Hi Twitch, hi YouTube, hello Internet. Ta-da, we're live. More Cat Appreciation Simulator 2. Yeah, I'm excited. Time to solve more puzzles, time to read more and philosophize and do all the good stuff. Wasn't live yesterday. I think there's still, I'm definitely feeling much better, but still not 100% yet. We'll get there. We'll get there soon. But yeah, I just rested yesterday. Did some sleepies. Hi Plumpy. Welcome. Oh, hello. Hi Kuma. Welcome in. How are you? Oh, and I forgot. I have to set the things so that Plumpy doesn't destroy the green screen. Plumpy, wait a second. Wait a second. We can do this. Just have to find my cursor. Perfect. Plumpy hasn't destroyed it. Oh, I actually did it. Wow, look at me. How are you, Kuma? Nice to see you. Welcome in. Congrats on being first. Hi, Plumpy. Congrats on being second. You forgot to redeem it, though. Plumpy. So much cat. How are you, Kuma? How is Gigi? About to make dinner. Okay, nice. I'm okay too. I'm slightly tired, but I guess that's normal since I did like the 8 hours of the course again today, and I did sleep a bit afterwards, but that actually causes me to be a bit more tired right now because I'm still like in the waking up again phase. Hi Boris, nice to see you. Welcome in. Also, I have to get used to, now I have actually a chat window here that combines the Twitch and the YouTube chat. Just for me, Twitch. Not on the stream. Not doing anything illegally. So I can actually look there, and now I shouldn't miss any YouTube messages anymore, which is quite cool. The course is going really well. Thank you for asking. It's not too difficult yet, but it's still like, I like it that way, honestly, because that gives me more freedom. Also, it's not that bad if I miss a bit, which is also good, because then I can do some other things. And still, it's like inspiring again to like, it gets me back into coding. It's not like so far I'm learning anything that is like completely new and requires a lot of effort for me to learn. But still, it's like, I need the practice. I need to get back into it. I need to put some time in. We just started with JavaScript now and doing some basic loops and such. And yeah, things like that. And it's doable. Did some recursion stuff today. And I like it. It just, yeah, I'm realizing again how much I enjoy coding. Also, hi, Mr. Cat. And I think that's the most important thing, just to get some enthusiasm and excitement again for it. And the practice, of course. And yeah, we'll see. But I'm optimistic. I'm pretty happy so far. Yeah, how's Gigi? Hope Gigi is doing well. And how are you, Boris? Did I ask already? I hope I did. How are you, Mr. Cat? I hope I asked. Now I did. Let me run some ads, by the way, so that we can... Ouch, Mr. Cat. And Plumpy, you're sitting on my mouse. Whatever. I'm gonna disconnect it then, I guess. Why you always sit on everything? Like, everything I'm needing. Gigi is good, really needy right now though. I never encountered a needy cat. My cats are like completely always ignoring me, doing their own thing, and not requiring any attention whatsoever. Right? Right. Yes. Oh yeah, the add button. I'm clicking it now. Boop. There we go. Some ads now. Yeah. Indeed, never. Don't have a... okay, Mr. Cat, you want to sit behind my back, of course. And Plumpy wants to lick my hand, and... There we go. I'm just gonna stretch. Stretch into it. Right, Plums? Stretch into it. Chompy chomp. Yeah, and otherwise, I'm still not completely recovered from the cold I had, but yeah, still on. Still not completely recovered from the cold I had, but it's alright. Like, it's getting better and better every day. So just like the deeper lying, I don't know, nests of viruses in my body still have to be fought, I guess. But it's alright. I'm still living. Still alive. Cold sucks indeed, yeah. But it's okay. I survived. I'm alive, and it's getting better every day. Also, I'm quickly gonna, I think, throw some dry food into these cats' faces, so maybe they'll leave me alone for a bit. I'll be right back, just get some food, and then we'll get started with Talos. All right. I hope someone would throw dry food in my face. I can do that next time you're here. Yeah, probably. But hey, I had to try. We'll see what happens now. I got my wet food. It's more spezi. Yeah, I like being helpful and supportive. It's soda. Cola and orange soda. And I think that hit me. Yeah, that hit me. Damn. I had something in front of the screen. GG, Kuma. I didn't see it. Couldn't do anything. I mean, I could have just dodged just because, but yeah, well. You deserve it. One freebie for me, indeed. Alright, let's jump back into Talos. I think we have one more star to get in the area we were at, and then we're ready for Area 3, if I'm not mistaken. We'll see. I hope this will run okay. I did update my graphics card drivers. That's the word. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I hope it runs okay. Looks okay on stream, I think. Yeah, looks okay. Cool. So we had the 1 star thing left, right? Wait, we came from here. Did we come from here? I think we did, right? But then, okay, then we have to go left from here, kinda. I know that we already saw the thing. It's like another Sphinx that needs some laser connection, I think. So all we need to do is find that again and then figure out how to connect a laser to it. Can't be that hard, right? We'll see. Realistic game. Oh, now it's looking very laggy on my preview screen here. Let me see if it's also like that in the recording, by the way. I think the recording looks kind of fine. And it's not perfect, but it's fairly good. Yeah, realistic game with GPU requirements, which always makes this so much more difficult. Now it looks good. Let's try that. Lurking in the shower to avoid motion sickness. Sorry, Boris. I'm definitely gonna move the camera around a bit less frantically in a moment. Probably, definitely. Piggy meows. Piggy! I checked your blood sugar. You're fine. If anything, you're a bit high. Trust me. Wouldn't lie to you. Well, we'll just keep running. I think it was around number 6 or 7, the Sphinx, but I don't know what the fastest way over there is. I guess I could just look at the map. This is what leads to 7. Oh, hi Hikari. Thanks for the chili candy. And thanks for the old bad Kuma. I'll get that chili candy in a moment. I think I did this one, right? Pretty sure I did. Ah, up there is a star, technically. Ooh, congrats on being second, Fierce. Nice to see you. How are you? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Ugh. Lag. That's a star I already got, right? Where is it? Doesn't show me. There. Star, star, star. Star, star. Okay, there we go. So that's the thing we need to connect something to. So from where could we do that? Down there we have some, like this puzzle, like totally looks right over here, right? So maybe that's it. Let's look at this puzzle. No, that's number 8. We need green though. Do we have green in here? Piggy. Piggy is going very berserk again. Shitty candy? Shitty candy. Maybe it's just cell memory from the time I was down with first COVID short side effects and listening to you playing Talos Principle for Principle 1 4 hours. Maybe. Make yourselves forget. Make yourselves be more like me. We have a connector. We have... Do we have something... Do we have a merger? We have a driller. We have another connector. Can we connect a blue one and a green one to the same thing? Will that also cause green? Just like the sources then? So where is the... Where is the Sphinx? Is it... There's something over there for sure. What is that? That is not the Sphinx, right? But that is interesting. Okay. We had another one, right? Blue one, somewhere. There. Meh. Might have to use the thing. Oh, we can't use the thing. Might have to use the thing somewhere else. Maybe? I don't know. Doesn't make too much sense. Maybe rather over here. Yeah, that seems better. Kinda. I don't need a red. There. Alright, it does nothing right now. I'm still intrigued. What is that thing about? Let's go there. At least we have the lasers pointing the way now. It's not the Sphinx, right? Nah, definitely not the Sphinx. What is it connecting to? It's connecting to something far, far away up there. That's new. That's not what I was... This is also not the thing I was looking at, though. Ah, so many things! Maybe we should actually have a working laser here and not two that cancel each other out. And also we should look again where that Sphinx actually is. So Sphinx is further to the left from there, like from looking from the puzzle anyway. Yeah. Tiki still going strong. Ah, up there. There we go. Now we can test if that works so far. I still don't know why it's... Ah, okay, it's red because it gets it from over there. Maybe that is what we need to do, actually. I don't know. That's a blue one. Nah, it doesn't work like that. You have to mix them first. Okay. So, let's see what this thing over there is about. Because that seems intriguing. Where does it lead? Hi, Troa! Oh yeah, I haven't played too much yet. Still in the second area, just trying to get the last star. How far are you? And how are you? Nice to see you. I'm glad you can watch. I am intrigued about this blue laser right here. And how it's connecting to here. Maybe this is leading us to where we actually can create something green and then we can send it all the way over here. Must be going somewhere. Well, it's going here. So that might be the starting point. Now the question is... Ah, green. Green looks good. I like green. Okay. This is promising. We have a connector. We have a merger, right? We like them. We have blue over there. And yeah, okay, we're getting the blue from there right now, but we should be able to undo that by just like canceling it on the other side, right? Probably. I'm in south too, so not much further ahead of you. Aha, so we're going south next. Spoilers! Spoilers, just kidding. Okay, so that's still though... I don't think I'm gonna make it that far today. So far it's been like one area per stream pretty much. And it's not gonna be a super long stream today either, I think. Also, why am I not just following the lasers? What am I doing here? Hi, Plan B. There we go. That's the path. Cattail time. But how are you enjoying it so far? I love Talos. It's great. Okay. Now, where was the thing? Further left, I said, huh? So if this is further left, it must be somewhere over here-ish. There. Damn, why is there... Oh. Why is there no green right now, though? Thought I would get green now. I thought I had the green connection. Okay, we follow it once more. This time we can only follow a dotted line, though. So sure I did the thing. Meow. Cats are going crazy, acting as if I haven't fed them. Stop pretending. You had food. Ugh, poor starving cat. Also, I again don't know where to go. If only I had remembered which puzzle it was. Was it puzzle 2? Puzzle 1? Was a puzzle for sure. It wasn't here. I'm doing great. Following things is my specialty. Followed it quite a bit until I didn't. Just lost track of it instantly. There's the dotted line. More dotted line. Okay, there we go. So, why are you not happy here? Because the stupid thing is in the way. There. Ta-da! How stupid. Mildly disappointed with the stars. So you think the stars are too easy? Yeah, I mean, I can't really judge it puzzle-wise so far. It's been, like, most puzzles have been pretty straightforward, I would say. And also the stars, and yeah, from what I remember from Talos 1, the stars were like quite the challenge and really out of the box thinking. So yeah, so far that is not the case, but I'm still curious. Like, there's still the what's it called? Okay, that should... Oh, the tree is in the way. Well, there we go. Ta-da! There's still those Golden Gate puzzles coming up at some point. And the other thing is the biggest thing that I enjoy about Talos is actually the story, and I think story-wise they're doing a really good job so far. Star! A little too easy.
The hunter does not hunt because he is hungry. He hunts because he revels in death.
Okay. I hunt because I love stars. So far a little too easy, sure, but the main issue is the stars in Talos Principle 1 were meta game out of the box that made you feel like you broke the game and were super clever, and not getting that this time. Yeah. The out of bounds stuff, and I don't know, maybe there's a ton of Easter eggs here as well that I just didn't find yet, but since it's so open worldy as well, it doesn't really seem like there is much out of bounds. Like, of course I could go down here, but I feel like I would just die. And maybe I could platform down there, but no, I can't. No, I can't. This just kills. I hope I don't have to do the thing again. Nah, I still have 4 stars, right? That's what I had before. Pretty sure. Yeah, still have all the stars. Okay, cool. We're done here. I think Luna mentioned that he managed to go out of bounds in the tutorial introduction area. And it seems like he did find something there. So that's interesting, but that tutorial area was the most similar thing to Telos 1. So that still doesn't say much about the rest of the game. Robots can endure any fall, unless there's a kill plane. Precisely. Robot knowledge. There. Let's move on. Next area. Oop. Alright, East 3.
1K brought up an interesting question earlier. Where
What's
did all the
that?
tech in the labs come from? So, I had a look at the serial numbers. And it turns out the answer is New Alexandria.
Oh. Wow, I guess that makes sense. After the explosion, the colony was abandoned. Nobody ever went back for all that stuff.
We had enough to deal with. So many dead.
So that's one question answered. But how did they go from scavenged Alexandria tech to all this?
How did we go from nothing to where we are now? Through the application of reason and the right tools.
There you have your answer. That's how they did it. And I think it's really like, look at this world. It's so cool. Hi, giant person. All right.
Look at the size of that structure.
How does the material support so much weight? Is it the same stuff as the other buildings?
Yeah. I know it looks like some type of concrete, but the molecular structure is completely different. Whatever it is, it's a lot stronger and less brittle.
Are the labs made out of the same material?
No, that's just ordinary concrete. Although, it does have some molecular weirdness going on, too. Too little variation in the grain.
Yeah, that was a question mark right here. Let's check that out. Oh yeah, there. Giant person. Hello? But look at this. Like, this whole world. It's so cool. Also, the water looks good now. Maybe that actually was because I updated the graphics card drivers. Also, okay. Wonder. So far, it doesn't seem to make a difference as far as like the fluidity of the recording goes. So maybe let's keep it like this. Let's meet the person. Hello, person. This is cool.
Just when I thought
Fingers.
we'd found all the weird stuff.
Hi. This game's pretty, I agree. Hi Legume, nice to see you. It is, right? I think, yeah, it's pretty impressive. And the water looks good now. I think I should have updated my GPU drivers a bit sooner.
Bapanada.
Bapanada indeed. Alright, let's see. Ow! Ah! Why? Fears. Ouchie. Unreal Engine 5? I don't know. Probably, maybe? I can never remember. GG Fears. Success! From 456E657 to 267792. It worked! I made a statue! Well, it half worked. The design wasn't balanced, so it fell over and broke. It was very dramatic, but the good news is that it all works in principle. Imagine what we could do to what we could do hexadecimal using stone, hexadecimal, part of the environment, hexadecimal. So we're hexadecimaling again. Where is my phone? Ah, here it is. Let's unhexadecimal. How are you, Legume? Nice to see you. I hope you're well. In the top ones I can just enter, it's not that long. The lower ones I'm gonna copy over. Deal with it, we shall. Hi Chrissa, welcome in. Hi Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in everyone. Nice to see you. Look at that awesome emote. I love it. I mean all of them, but especially the first one. It's the best emote on Twitch. Hi Chrissa, hi Stamway, hi to all the raiders. I was still lurking on you. I raided myself. How was the rest of the stream? An interesting way to display chat. Thank you. I think I copied it from Legume if I don't remember it wrong. Hi Exilon, welcome in. Yes, that emote. I love it. It was okay. 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 That is. Sea of Stars is still great. Okay, nice. Yeah, I was. I didn't really see anyone, or didn't really watch consciously anyone play it yet, but it does look really good, and I am intrigued. And I had it on my radar. I was stabbing you. It was friendly stabbing. We talked about this. You know, the neighborly kind of stabbing. And I didn't make the rules. Neither did I make the rules, nor did I make the redeems. Don't blame the player, blame the game. Yeah, Chrissa made them all. They are so good. I love them. Also, you do commissions, right? I might have to commission something at some point. Cheers, everyone. I want the best emotes on Twitch. And I would probably want them cat themed. But maybe you don't do predators that might harm birds. Oh yeah, by the way, so we're playing the Talos Principle 2 here. And we have these terminals here, and frequently there's hexadecimal parts in the text. So I was just, when you raided, I was just holding my phone trying to translate the bits. I could just write them, but that's too much work, right? So I decided to use my phone to take a screenshot, and then I can just copy paste the hexadecimal parts and translate them right here. And that's what I was doing right now. And hopefully I can. Hopefully I can. But right now, doesn't really do what I wanted to do. What are you doing, Google Lens? Oh, there we go. Copy text. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is the peak stream experience. You saw it here first. Um... Well, that's not working. Did I have any mistakes in there? Maybe I should start at the top with those two names. 4, 5, 6E, 6, 5, 7, and the other one is 2, 6, 7, 7, 2, 6, 7, 7, 9, 2. Let's try this again. Ah! Now we have a translation. Does it work? Nah, it's too bright. Maybe I can make it less bright. I mean, yes, I can make it less bright, but can I make it a little enough bright? Ah, it's gonna be mirrored, I guess. Well, whatever. It says, energy is eternal delight. I'm gonna go try and make food and lay down now, though. I think oh no, you have food poisoning? Oh crap. Okay, that sucks. Sorry to hear it, Chrissa. Get well soon. I hope it's gonna get better very, very quickly. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thanks for bringing everyone over. And everyone, please follow Chrissa. Chrissa is super awesome. Like, super, super cool streams. Super fun and super cool games too.
Humanity is great. I really believe that. And that's why I'm here. But I have to be honest with you, individual people, not always my favorite. I'm not the smartest guy ever.
Relatable.
And I know that.
Very
There are
relatable.
some people, man, some people are just so dumb. I don't even know if they're actually conscious. Sometimes I think their whole lives might be like a dream. They're just stumbling around, no idea what's going on, mumbling some random nonsense. And the thing that you have to understand about our time period is that a lot of these people wield enormous power. They run whole countries and corporations. Yeah, that's right. We've handed over our civilization to people I wouldn't trust to tie their own shoelaces. And if they're dumb, then what are we? I don't honestly have an answer to that, so just please try to do better.
Yeah, let's try to do better. Although, in some way, it's also like the other way around for me. I mean, it's always a mixed bag, like in both directions. Like, I think humanity as a whole is super awesome. Tiggy, chill. She's meowing like crazy today. And it's lagging like crazy now. Come on. Is it also lagging on stream, or is it... Oh, I think maybe not. I don't know, but it's definitely lagging on my preview window here. Ay. Come on, GPU, do better. No lag there. Okay, I think it might be on the recording though, so that kind of sucks. Let me quickly see. So it must be something that I'm doing wrong in the recording settings anyway. I'm gonna stop the recording real quick and change something there. It is Unreal Engine 5, yeah, alright. I mean, the game runs okay, but it definitely with 2 streams running basically, one to YouTube, one to Twitch, and the recording locally, it's probably a bit much. So I'm gonna see if I can change something about the recording right now. Let's see. I changed a few settings. Maybe that does it. Yeah, I mean, I think I had it before on... Oh wait, that's just different methods. I had it before on DLAA, which is like just even like it's probably... I think DLA is just increasing the graphics quality and not really giving any improvement. But DLSS with any setting should already be like giving me more performance, right? I think I tried several different settings before and it didn't really make much of a difference. So I kind of feel like it is more a recording settings thing, but it's still not doing so great right now. Well. I think it just got better. Maybe it was, yeah, because I was looking at so many small things, probably. Yeah, there it struggles when I like go through these bushes. Here it's better. Interesting. So yeah, definitely related to stuff like that. Always on the edge. I'm gonna check the recording again to see if it's just a preview window or if there's actually something going on. Definitely not as bad on the recording as it is on the preview window, so maybe we just accept it for now and hope for the best. I mean, I guess it's been a problem before, so one more stream where it is a problem doesn't make much of a difference. We'll just go. Yeah, but I mean, I'm actually on, not even on 4K, but just like on 1080p, so technically it shouldn't be struggling because of that. And I mean, the game itself isn't. For me, it's running well, so meh, it's alright. Hi, Chloe, nice seeing you. Ahoy! Why is third not available? I don't know. Isn't it? For me, it is. Twitch is just cheating you again. It's just how things are. For me, third is there, so it's once again Twitch screwing people over. Oh, let's talk. Hello.
I've been meaning to talk to you. This vision you had, the data stream overload. How did it feel?
It was strangely beautiful. Ooh, congrats on being third. There you go. Ah, Tiki is still meowing. Maybe I have to give her insulin early and some food because she isn't low, so all I can do, like I could feed her, but then she would be even higher, which isn't good. Could give her insulin and food, but it's kind of a weird time for that, honestly. I'll check her blood sugar again in a second and see how it developed. Okay, so how was it? It was strangely beautiful, it was unpleasant at first, then beautiful. It was frightening, it felt threatening, it was just data, I can't explain it. Let's go with unpleasant at first, then beautiful, maybe?
Don't you worry that maybe your first impression was correct? And after that, your mind was basically being hijacked?
It felt more like my mind was being expanded. I wasn't hijacked. I think I made contact with something. It was beautiful anyway. I mean, if my mind was hijacked, I wouldn't be able to tell, so whatever, it was beautiful anyway.
Just don't take this too lightly, okay?
Okay.
We're sturdier than our ancestors, but a mind is still a fragile thing.
I wanted to ask you about something else.
Go ahead.
What do you make of Pandora?
It's pretty clear to me that she doesn't want us to proceed with what we're doing. I find that deeply concerning. That said, there are clearly other forces at play here as well, so I'm trying my best to remain open to a more positive interpretation.
One of these beings called us here after all. It could be a test. I'm leaning negative myself. One of these beings called... I mean, yeah, it could be a test. Like, basically, that's what Elohim did. Like, try to convince us not to do the thing. So yeah, actually it could be a test. That makes a lot of sense.
It could be. Or we've just stumbled into something that's none of our business. We'll find out, I guess.
Alright, that's all, and Tiggy is still going crazy. Ah! Refresh, stuck in a net, but I got it. Nice, GG. I did a very scary thing today and would like to request praise and being proud of me. Go ahead, I'll wait with checking Tiggy until you told the story. What did you do today? I mean, just the fact that you did a very scary thing. You don't have to share it. I mean, maybe you just wanted to say it was a scary thing, and you don't have to say more. You do deserve praise, and I am proud of you. GG on doing the scary thing. That's awesome. I mean, it sounds like, yeah, it sounds like you are proud of yourself for doing the scary thing, so it sounds like something that deserves being proud of. I went to how's it pronounced in English? I always forget. Lingerie is like the French pronunciation. Is it also like that in English? I never know. Anyway, let's say lingerie store, and asked to be measured, and it was totally fine and okay. Yay! So first time going to an explicitly women's only space, asking for personal attention, and things went totally okay. That's so cool! I'm super happy. That's awesome. GG on that. That's amazing. Close enough? Yeah, alright. Yeah, that's super cool. I'm super happy for you as well. Like, not only did you do the scary thing, but the fact that it went well is awesome too. Like, I'm happy, really happy to hear that. That's super cool. Yeah. Nonetheless, I'm gonna run away real quick to check on Tiggy because she demands attention right now, and I'll check her blood sugar and maybe give her some insulin and food, so I'll be right back. But I'm very, very proud and happy, like proud of you and happy for you. That's great. And also, thank you for sharing, and thanks for, yeah, thanks for bringing this positive experience to the stream. That's super cool. Also, to make this worth your time, here we have the Shouty Cat. Shouty Cat is here. So I'm gonna check her real quick, and then I'll be back. Alright. Here we are. Maybe she's gonna be more chill now. Ecotronic, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And hi, Hego. Welcome in. Nice to see you. I'm lurking, but love the vibe, so I had to follow as another trans individual. I want to say congrats, Bionicle. Yes, welcome in. Stuff like that can be very scary, but when it goes well, it can be very affirming. Yes, I'm glad you had a good experience. Me too. Suit fitting? Probably. I really want a nice suit, but I'm terrified of going to get measured for it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, hard to say. I mean, not everything has, like, also a strict equivalent, but I think there's scary situations in any case there, because you never know what the reaction is gonna be like. But yeah, as you said, Echo, is Echo good, or Ecotronic, or how should I ideally address you? Let me know. So yeah, like as you said, if it does go well, it's like such a cool experience, and yeah, very affirming, I imagine. So I'm really happy that it did go so well for you, Chloe. That's awesome.
I can't stop thinking about Miranda. A new person not born in New Jerusalem? Can you imagine that? I wonder what it's like to be her.
Alright. Just wanted to catch this character before they run away, and I missed the chance, because I will miss them later. Echo is perfect. Alright, nice, nice. Yeah. I mean, I hope you will get the chance to get that suit, because I think, I mean, I never had like a suit like that was made based on measurements for me, but I think a really well-fitting suit is pretty cool. And it would be awesome to like, yeah, to hear about your experience, and also maybe at some point you would want to share pictures of you in the suit and stuff like that. And I think it's always so cool, just in general, when people find something that they feel comfy in and stuff like that. It's always cool. In a few months since the last time I was misgendered by somebody who wasn't family. But also that last part, that's so annoying, that like it should be less likely with family, but sadly that is not always the case, and apparently in your case it isn't. That's so annoying when family is worse than the general population. Oh, that I was misgendered by... Wait, yeah, no, okay, I thought I got it wrong, but I did get it right, yeah, that, I'm sorry for that. At the same time, I guess sometimes it is more likely to get misgendered by people who have known you for a long time. Because they are so used to addressing you in a certain way, but at the same time I feel like that's no excuse, like, because it should be so important to them that they do put in all the effort that they need to change their habits. And yeah, really sucks when that's not the case. Congrats on the 9 months and the 11 months. That's cool, like quarter year and almost a full year. Sister says she thinks nothing changed on me, she doesn't see any difference, and she doesn't even hear my voice any different. I was literally about an octave higher, and the resonance is totally different. I pass better over the phone than I do in person. Oh yeah, you mentioned that, I think. Yeah. My mom literally accidentally dead named me last night. Family is trying. And family is trying. Okay. I guess family can also be tiring in that scenario. It's, yeah. sorry for that, but I hope it just gets better from here. I mean, it sounds like things overall are getting better, and that's good to hear, like to at least have the right direction going. And it's good that you do have at least access to HRT, and that you are in general able to like pursue all of this and yeah, like go this path. That's so good, and I'm happy for you, and thank you so much again for sharing. Did a really cool thing this weekend. A local LGBTQ plus group went hiking 5 minutes from my house and I joined them. Yay! I just hung out with the women. Nice, that's cool. Yeah, I love those groups. It's so nice to just like be in a space where people like, I mean, even there, not everyone always gets things right, and not everyone always gets you, but at least you know that everyone is, I mean, also that is not a given, but the chances are much more likely that people will respect you and will do their best to, yeah, be cool to you and not intentionally hurt you and stuff like that. Like, and also like really work on not unintentionally hurting you. So that's so nice to have those safer spaces. Yeah, nice. Also, yeah, exactly. Also a space where people just don't assume instantly, but just accept you as you and don't make assumptions. I've also found family to be the most common ones to misgender me, but I think it'll be easier the further I get into my transition. If not, that's something we can talk about if they become very obviously not trying to make changes in how they treat me. Yeah. It's also always the question of if and when you want to fight those fights, and if it's worth the outcome. It's always something to consider. Sometimes it might just not be worth the effort. In other cases, it might actually lead to some actual changes in their mindset, which might be good. Yeah. May have been the only trans woman there, but that's always a tricky thing to tell, especially in queer-friendly places or spaces. There was at least one trans dude though, so that's nice to see. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, that's just like lots of queer people, and I get mildly frustrated with how trans women dominated online spaces are. I really wish there was more equal representation, because I really do like hearing from our brothers and their experiences. Oh yeah. Like for me and my, like, I think I do see what you mean. I mean, I do know some trans men online as well. But yeah, I think, yeah, there's definitely more trans women that you frequently encounter online. But for me, it's actually like IRL. It's like the other way around. I know many more trans men offline than I do know trans women. So for me, somehow it equals out. But yeah, now that you mention it, I guess, yeah, it is more the other way around online. Yeah, exactly. Like it's so cool when you just find spaces where people accept you, and not only accept you but support you as well. You're working on not only staying at home and not going out a lot. It can be nice to go out and do some things, but I mean, at the same time, it's also nice to have these cool online spaces and also safe spaces on the internet. Basically, in my youth, when I was like in school, just the outcast and didn't really have any close friends, it was so good to at least have the internet and be able to make connections there. It's always nice to have this retreat kind of from the daily struggles, and yeah, it's nice that we have this nowadays. Yay! All the trans pride. Oh yeah, we were playing a game, by the way. Sorry, so distracted, but also not sorry because I really appreciate the chat. But yeah, we were talking on Miranda and how interesting it is that there's another human. So these robots are the humans of the future, by the way. There's another human who wasn't born in our little part of the world, which we assume to be the whole world, basically. Or the whole human world, anyway. Depends on who created her. Probably not that different. Lonely. Maybe she's more free than we are. That's probably interesting. Like, let's not make assumptions about her, but let's consider how her being reflects on us.
Free? In what way?
And unencumbered by society, by expectations. Yeah.
Is that how you feel about New Jerusalem? Like you've been forced into a role you didn't want?
I think it's not the question if I want it or not. It's just, yes, I have been forced into a role. Yes, I don't want to be special. Turning me into the fulfillment of the goal robs me of my chance to be me. Being born as number 1000 wasn't exactly my choice. It's just a bit weird. No, I was just talking about Miranda. No, I actually enjoy the attention. Yeah, I mean, this is just like pretty neutral. It wasn't my choice. It's neither necessarily a good or a bad thing. It's just a thing, and it wasn't my choice, so...
Nobody gets to choose the circumstances into which they're born. You could have been number 12 or 400, and
Yes.
that would have presented challenges of its own.
I didn't say anything else. That's correct. I'm just saying this wasn't my choice, just like anything else wouldn't have been my choice. And all of those things would have come with different kinds of pressure from society. Anyway, wanted to ask you about something else. What do you make of these labs?
They're very different from the rest of these structures in that they serve a clear purpose. Everything else is kind of surreal, but the labs are places where people lived and worked. I don't know what that means, but I
Hi,
think it
Flecky.
means something.
Got another cat here. Boop. Oh, also, I really appreciate the follow, especially in this context, Echo. I feel very, yeah. It's like also what Legume is saying. I'm really happy that you feel like safe here, and that it actually was a reason for you to follow right now. That's thank you. Yeah, I really appreciate that, and it's not just me, it's also all of you, so thank you all for being so awesome. Maybe it's time for a puzzle. Puzzle 1, let's go. Inversion. What are these things? Inverters. Okay, so we turn blue to red and red to blue. Fair enough. Yep, that is what we do. Boop. And now we can always open this. And then we need red, so we connect to this, and then we're fine. Okay, we learned how inversion works. There we go. Yay! Yeah.
I think about New Alexandria all the time.
I'm glad that this is
But
such a
realizing
space.
this place was built on its bones just brings it all back even more. We were so optimistic when we started. So full of ourselves. Thought we could accomplish anything. And then, in one single moment, It was all gone. I remember a flash, and then just lying there, realizing that my legs had melted. I tried to pull myself away from the fire, but the servos in my arms were broken. If Eustathius hadn't found me... Sorry. Just some old scars.
Oof. Okay. Just checking instantly if there's something outside to connect to. Don't see anything obvious. Well, we'll see later. Yes. Sorry, need to make some settings here real quick. There we go. Right. Okay. Puzzle 2 down there, down there. Energy maintenance connector. Connector. Inverter. Connector, connector. Right, that should do it. Ta-da! Control. What is that over there? That doesn't look like... Do you see this? Alcatraz? Discover a trace of what happened on the island.
Jerusalem, I'm going to have a cat.
Cat!
He's going to be black and white, and his name is going to be Bean.
Bean!
And I'm going to make sure that he never gets sick, and he never gets old,
Okay.
and he'll be my best friend forever.
I mean... I like the idea, but that might be difficult. Bean! Indeed. Okay, I discovered something. Nice, nice. What is that symbol? Is that this structure? I think that's the structure, okay. We have another question mark around here. Ah, terminal. The one we had, or is it it's a new one? Okay. Founding 3. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 42. We broke ground on the first of the permanent structures today. A large hall that will... Damn, you still got me. I tried to dodge. Clickbait, I was told there would be cats. Hi, Alex. Hi, Marina. Yes, you got me. Bean with some cute little toe beans? Yes. Hi. There was just talk about cats right now. And on one stream, we had like a whole gazebo with cat pictures where they told about the cats. This is the second game. Yes. Talos Principle 2. It's really good so far, and there has been quite a bit of cat content. Cats are very much praised in this game. But how are you today? I hope you're well, and congrats on hitting me. Roll over there. Thank you. Will be lurking because I want to play this game. Oh, you should. And I'm so curious to hear what you what you think about it, how you like it. But thanks for coming in. Thanks for lurking. Chili candy. Ouchie. It's pretty much gone now, though. We broke ground on the first of the permanent structures today, a large hall that will eventually be converted into a performance and exhibition space. My idea, although for now we'll use it as a workshop. It's strange, this place. There's a lot of open space, and I didn't think that I would find it so unusual. But I suppose we all spent more time at that dam than was originally planned, and now it's difficult to get used to not having that low ceiling over our heads. It's probably just me. Byron loves being outside and is always volunteering for scavenging missions. Liv Thrazier usually tags along, although he seems more fascinated with observing nature and various weird creatures. At night, I sometimes catch myself standing by the door. Not because I have guard duty, just watching the stars. It's oddly comforting to think they've always been there. That they watched our ancestors standing where I now stand. Okay. Reading hard, but I'll get there. Message fragment 5358. 5358 was SX, I think, in hexadecimal, but I couldn't find it again, but I think they mentioned it was related to pain and suffering or something, or like the equivalents in robots, robot humans, whatever you want to call them. We finished setting up the external site at the lake. The area is so stunning we forgot about the experiment for a while and went for a long walk. The ways in which all the different aspects of nature interact with each other are endlessly fascinating to me, and the sheer variety of living things even on a simple green meadow. Sadly, we then stumbled onto the carcass of a deer that had been torn apart by wolves. It must have suffered enormously, and thinking about that made me feel truly terrible. There's so much pain in nature. Yep, like, doesn't help to be like, to have this idealistic and unrealistic picture of nature. Nature is pretty awesome, but also pretty cruel and horrible. Doesn't care about the individual. Ecosystem engineers, cutting down swathes of trees for their building projects, thoughtlessly causing radical changes to large environments and forcing local species to adapt to their artificial habitats. These are the traits of a species of intelligent, industrious, and extremely impactful ecosystem engineers. Humans? No, I'm talking about beavers. Like us, beavers transform their environments via building, and their actions have real consequences, creating vast wetlands that some species thrive in, while others die. Human activity is very similar. We too are ecosystem engineers. And we too benefit some species while harming others. Everything about this is completely natural, including the damage to other species. After all, that's what competition and evolution is all about. Those species that adapt to the ecosystems we create will, over the coming millennia, become the core of a new biodiversity, and so evolution runs its course. If we don't like the result, if we think some species should be preserved despite being outcompeted, well, that's anything but natural. It is, however, very human. Miranda? It's fascinating how so much of what we do is common in animals, but furthered enormously by our intelligence and our ability to remember. Through us, the universe strives to a greater level of complexity. Fail to load profile. But does the universe have the capacity to strive for anything? We must be careful to avoid projecting human values onto the cosmos. Fair, but also boring. Alright, puzzle 3, let's go. Puzzle 4 is Tiggy meowing in the hallway. It never ends. Alright, here we go. Okay. Can open this from this side, I think. Yeah, not like this. Okay. Yes, perfect. Damn, I had to place this differently as well. Good. Yes. All right. The red one should be enough. We just have to bring everything out again, right? Ideally do it again. We can revert this and oh yeah, okay. Don't want to lock myself in or something like that. There we go. Yay! Puzzle solved. Boring. Bend the universe to your whims. No, I meant boring, assuming that the universe doesn't strive for anything, which makes sense. The universe is not a conscious thing, but still fun to project human ideas on bigger things, even if it's just for like a metaphor or something. Iggy! I'll bring her in here. Maybe she'll actually be more chill if I have her in here. Meh. It. Terrorizing kitty. Baby. You can hang out in here. You can stream with us. She's awesome. It's a she. Normally, Tiger would be a cat for male cats, a name for male cats in Germany. So people frequently misgender her, but I guess she doesn't care anyway. Yeah, she is. She is. She's lovely. And she's a good kitty. And she's the one who's traveling with me frequently. She's the one with diabetes. And she's also awesome with that. She's so chill when we go on travels. It's super cool and super nice that that's possible with her. I love her too. You hear, Tiggy? Zoe loves you too. But you know, everyone loves you. Cat fakes. I was looking at her face when she looked at the camera. Actually backspaced her and my fur. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah. You're very masculine, Tiggy. Okay, 3 out of 8 done, and then we still have the bonus puzzles, but... Ooh, animal. Animal corn. Alright, where do we go next? Or over here? Oh yeah, also question marks and stuff over here. But 4 first. Refraction. Something from outside to do something here. Okay, need a red laser to connect to out here, right? How do we utilize this thing over here? Seems like that's the step that comes next, right? Like we would like to... actually, can't we do... Yeah, we should be able to do this, right? Then it's self-sufficient. Perfect. Nice. Cool. I like that. So now we could get a blue one from here, which makes it a red one, and then we're good. Yes. Ta-da! Oop. Good night, Boris. Sleep well. And hi, Gabe. Welcome in. Yes, Talos 2 is still super good. I still enjoy it a lot. The story is so nice. How are you? How have you been? Have you also been playing Talos 2 already, or have you not gotten into it yet? Nice to see you in any case. Sphinx thingy over here. Also fox. Fox, 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 fox. Fox, 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 fox. Fox, 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 fox. Alright, do your fox things. X marks the spot, huh? So, right from the head thing, and then on a clearing, but in front of the mega structure, there's something apparently. Okay, let's try to find it. So basically between the left leg of the mega structure and the head. How to find the head again. Haven't talked to you yet.
How can I help you?
What do you make of this Miranda?
Going on what little we have, honestly, she reminds me of myself when I'd just been born. I came out from the dam at night, and the sky was full of stars. I felt a reverence then, an almost ecstatic connection to the sublime. The universe seemed like a miracle, and to exist within it was the greatest possible honor. That view was tempered in time, but I've always tried to hold on to as much of it as I could.
Tell me about New Alexandria.
We made two fatal mistakes in New Alexandria. One was trusting the texts of our ancestors without thinking for ourselves. The other was giving up instead of doubling down, letting the tragedy define our future.
Makes sense, but I think that's still a thing in the current society, isn't it?
It's clear that there's some kind of antagonistic force in this place, something that doesn't want us to discover the purpose of the megastructure. Perhaps that's part of the testing. Or perhaps it's what's responsible for this state of decay.
What is the symbolic value of these entities we're encountering?
That's a good question. Prometheus is often taken to represent freedom and progress, the ideals of the radical Enlightenment. Pandora, on the other hand, usually represents the dangers of those very ideals, so they're counterparts, in a way.
Makes
the
sense.
Sphinx. The Sphinx is a mystery. Does
Fair
that
enough.
mean that these entities correspond to these concepts? Perhaps. They certainly seem to act like it. But Athena isn't the goddess of Athens, and I'm not Robert Byron, although those are the origins of our names.
Uh-huh.
Where does myth end and history begin? We'll have to find out.
All right. Sure. Maybe I'll just go for some more puzzles, and then we can still look for the X later. Switch. Okay. Ah, okay, it disables the other thing. Is there anything we can access like this? Oh yeah, we totally can, but only if like we have to set things up in here like first, and then we can do things. That's the thing. Okay, so we can do this and this to open that up. But then we can't really interact with this thing that opens up, right? I mean, in a bad position like this anyway, but something like this would open it up there. But then this is not really in a great position for anything else. This doesn't really... Does it go through there? Questions. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, but it does go there, but it's the wrong color. Fair enough. So... Need blue in there. So if we could grab this and flip it around, that would be good. And I think we can, right? We can just double down, like when we... but that's not gonna work because it's interrupting at first, right? Like this opens up, but then as soon as I do this here, it's gonna break, I think. Unless this then supports this, maybe? Does that make sense? I don't think so. But whatever, we'll try. Yeah, no, it doesn't work up there. We kinda have to connect this directly to up there, right? Otherwise it doesn't work. This is the first thing that opens, and it gives us a blue light. This up here gives us a red light, but we can't connect the red light to this because it's gonna disable the other thing with the interrupting laser. Which is not what we want. Same thing as before, right? Yes. Have to? No, we have to. I'm confusion. Like, we can't really place it like that, so what can we do? Totally do that and then it will stay open, but that's... Oh wait, no, that's good. I think, yeah, I forgot. This will stay open now even after we open it again. Ah, that's the key. Alright. Small struggle overcome. Nice. Makes sense. Hi Prin, welcome in. It is super interesting. I love the game, it's super good.
I sent the drone to have a look at one of the other puzzle clusters. It seems they remain inert until they're connected.
Cat up there.
I uploaded the pictures to the log.
Should we check them out with the VTOL?
Let's conserve fuel as much as we can. There's no point in going there if it's all dead.
I haven't played either this or the first one actually. It looks neat though. It is, it's super good. I like Telos 1 is my favorite 3D puzzle game of all time so far. So I highly recommend it. It is really good. Like the story is super interesting, the puzzles are good, and especially the puzzles in the DLC of Telos 1 are super well designed. And just in general, there's also a lot of out-of-the-box thinking, and it's really nice. I love it. Can't recommend it enough. Puzzle. Puzzle. Bonus puzzle, actually. Transposition. Didn't look for this, but I'll take it. I mean, I hope we can solve. Jammer. Totally open that up from here. I think. No, we don't have. Okay, there it is. Where do we even have laser sources here? Here, okay. That's not gonna reach like that. This is blue, so this doesn't do much like this. Yeah, that doesn't quite work. Jam this from here, but then we can't go in. So somehow we have to find a way to open this up first, I think. Like, properly open it up. So... we have this thing. Maybe I should use this. Oh yeah, that should help. Now we can jam this. Now it stays open. Good stuff. And like that we acquire one driller. Oop. Maybe not right in front of it. There we go. Okay. So... what do we do with that right now? Right now we're still keeping this open manually. The jammer, which is probably not the best case scenario. Can pass things through now, which might help, potentially. Should help. Yeah, now this is properly opened, which is good. So... now we can pass this to the other side. Use it on this, probably, kinda. We don't really even... wait, this is opening something else. I am confusion now. What is this doing? I think we need to do both of those to get access into this, probably. Okay, so we just need to jam this. Then we can't get in, right? Oh, so we have to do it from the inside. So first we have to... But we can't open this any other way, can we? Yeah, that does the trick. Now we just have to get in somehow. So we just have to get a red light on that right now, right? That should be doable. Technically. Yep. Yep. Ta-da! There we go. Nice. Whoosh. Yay!
Every one of these clouds seems to contain exactly the same amount of energy.
Mm-hmm. That's all? Okay. What was that about my position? Damn. The kappa makes me assume that that was some kind of joke and I completely missed the context. What? I'm sorry. I just read that now. That should be puzzle 6 then. Yes, puzzle 6. Here we go. Hidden. We have a connector. Oop. Whatever good that does. Technically, if we had this further on this side, it could be self-sufficient with the blue light from there, but not that simple. So we need to get both of them in here. That seems to be the goal. We can't. Okay. How does this help? Does this help at all? Like, we still can't move this, right? So it's kind of pointless. Oh wait, no, this is just the entrance. Oh, there's still this. I didn't even utilize this yet. Oh, but to utilize it we would have to bring this out, which we can. Okay, good. No, we can't. Ah, this is almost invisible. step is always the hardest. Wait, but we can bring this all the way over here. Okay, that's probably relevant. Yeah, there we go. All right. And we can also do just this. Oh. Oh no, that is supposed to be a red one. Okay, so that allows us to go around here, which we could, or like to utilize the laser through there anyway. How does this help? So many questions. We can now get the blue light from there, which is helpful how? I mean, we are getting the blue light, and by doing that we also keep it open, which is kinda interesting. Where even is that thing? Oh, to that blue thing. I didn't even realize that that was there. Okay, cool. Kinda knew I saw something and then I forgot again. So now this stays open from this side, which is probably good. I don't know if this is supposed to stand here though, or further back or something. Maybe further back is better. Make it more accessible. Okay, now we can move this thing again, step by step. One after the other. And we can get the blue light from here and connect this to this. Probably. Now how does that help? Like we still can't move it, right? Oh, we could just... yeah, we can grab both of them at the same time, and then we can get this to be self-sufficient here, step by step. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, cool. So now we can move that other thing and get it in here, and then we're done, I think. Yep. Yeah, the first step was really the hardest step. But here we are. One more and we can do the Tetromino. First I have to find my way out of here. Here. That one of those receptors again? Yes, it is. So we have to find a way to get a green laser up there somehow. Also, what's that over there? Criminal. Lift Razier 03. Hi, Calamay. Me too. It's so good. How far?
The rotting remains of the old world should fill me with melancholy. Even here on this remote island, our ancestors could not escape their fate. And yet, I find there is something pathetic about these ruins that evokes anger and even contempt. I feel it is a mistake to accept this catastrophe with equanimity. What we see here should offend us. When witnessing this triumph of entropy, we should aspire to a warrior spirit, even a kind of hate of the past and its failures that will never allow such a thing to happen again.
Screw you, past. One region ahead of this. I see. Then we're probably not going to catch up to you today, but that's okay. That means you can watch, right? Yeah, we're progressing not super fast. Now the question is, how do we connect to this? Like, which puzzle or external structure would be suited for that? Only has a connection on the front, right? So we somehow have to get an angle from somewhere beyond this line with something. Don't see any obvious outside connection yet, but there's gotta be something. Right. Something. There's this extra puzzle down here that's kinda in the right direction and still at a reasonable angle, I suppose. See if there's any chance with that, but I kinda doubt it. Oh, look at this. Spark. Yeah, no. Highly doubt that this is gonna connect to anything. If I could even find it. Well, now we're going to this one again. This one just gave us directions. So basically between the head and the building. Yeah, maybe we'll stumble upon something. Let's just go towards puzzle number 7 for now. Still some question marks on the map too, though. Oh, is this the lab? I think this is the lab. All right.
Every site we've investigated has had one of these labs, but they seem primitive compared to some of the technology we're seeing above ground.
Are we even sure that the labs and the puzzles belong to the same people?
There seems to be a connection between the experimental setups in the labs and some of the puzzle technology.
Correlation does not necessarily imply causation, though.
True. But just because we don't understand the connection, that doesn't mean it's not there. What we have here is two things that reflect each other. We just don't understand how that reflection works or what causes it.
Maybe Miranda can tell us.
The 8th puzzle. Yeah, okay. I'll go there next, right after checking out this lab. Also, hi Chris. Nice to see you. Yeah, let me just quickly check out the stuff in the lab and... Okay, we're doing gravity stuff next. Interesting. This is always like a little preview of the next area. The end draft. The end. After a lifetime dedicated to the written word, I'm faced with a task I could never have expected. Writing an epitaph not only for myself, but for my species. In the unlikely event that Alexandra Drennan is successful and one day someone reads this, what meaningful insights can I share into this strange phenomenon that is humanity? I've spent days thinking about it, but now I'm running out of time. So I'll set down the one thought that I simply can't shake. It didn't have to be this way. With more time, we could have found a cure. With a few political victories, we could have been prepared. Change any factor, even by a little, and we would have made it. This isn't divine punishment, it's just dumb luck. Hexadecimal. I'm reaching for something here, but I don't know what it is. Forgiveness? Grace? Acceptance? No. I hate the idea of accepting this. Hope, maybe. I feel like the story is unfinished. Maybe it should be. No epitaphs for humanity. I pray Drennan is right. Miranda, it didn't have to be this way. Failed to load profile, and yet it was. It's way harder. Alright. Let me quickly translate this hexadecimal here. Boop. 696D. 696D. 6D. 6F72. 6F72. 74616. 74616. C69. E69. 7479. 7479. Alright. Immortality is what that says. Alright. This was The End by Olufemi Kaneda. Failed to load comment. Oh, almost missed that. Important. Sharon. From 51 Tales by Lord Dunsany. Sharon leaned forward and wrote. All things were one with his weariness. It was not with him a matter of years or of centuries, but of wide floods of time, and an old heaviness and a pain in the arms that had become for him part of the scheme that the gods had made and was of a piece with eternity. If the gods had even sent him a contrary wind, it would have divided all time in his memory into two equal slabs. So grey were all things always where he was, that if any radiance lingered a moment among the dead, on the force of such a queen perhaps as Cleopatra, his eyes could not have perceived it. It was strange that the dead nowadays were coming in such numbers. They were coming in thousands, where they used to come in 50s. It was neither Sharon's duty or Charon. Charon is like how it's pronounced, right? At least in Hades they pronounce it like that. It was neither Charon's duty nor his want to ponder in his grey soul why these things might be. Charon leaned forward and wrote. Then no one came for a while. It was not usual for the gods to send no one down from Earth for such a space. But the gods knew best. Then one man came alone, and the little shade sat shivering on a lonely bench, and the great boat pushed off. Only one passenger. The gods knew best. And great and weary Charon rode on and on beside the little silent shivering ghost. And the sound of the river was like a mighty sigh that grief in the beginning had sighed among her sisters, and that could not die like the echoes of human sorrow failing on unearthly hills, but was as old as time and the pain in Charon's arms. Then the boat from the slow grey river loomed up to the coast of Dis, and the little silent shade, still shivering, stepped ashore, and Charon turned the boat to go wearily back to the world. Then the little shadow spoke, and that had been a man. "I am the last," he said. No one had ever made Charon smile before. No one before had ever made him weep. Miranda, there's an obvious and perhaps intended interpretation that this is the end of humanity and that the last shadow is the last human to live. Yeah, that's what I took from it. But another interpretation is equally possible. The rest of humanity got immortal? That humanity has achieved immortality. Yes, there we go. And the last shadow is the last human to die. I prefer the latter. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay. Noema Project 4. Trial 803, version 0.08 unsuccessful. Same problem as with trial 108, repeated all calculations. Hexadecimal, same result. Weird. More trials until 891. Experiment modified to gain further insights into unexpected error, inconsistent results. Until 937, simultaneous trials affecting each other via unknown mechanism. What is going on here? Okay, for this one, it's long hexadecimal, I'm gonna scan it real quick. Alright, ready to paste. Hopefully it got copied correctly. This mortal must put on immortality, is what it says. Okay, I guess. Alright, then we're ready for puzzle number 8. Let's just skip number 7 and go straight to 8, unless there's more in here. Sometimes there have been 2 terminals. I only see the one right now, but let's make sure that we're not missing anything. Don't see anything else here. Okay. Well then. All right, puzzle 8. Here we go. Alrighty. Let's see. Positional interchange. Okay, we have this thing standing here. But we have to kind of keep it in here, unless we place something else in here. Then we can switch it up. We can't really make any useful connections here, so we might actually have to switch it up if we can. But we can't really bring this out right now either. We can at least connect it to something, I guess. That's good. That gives us the blue laser. Just a start. That's probably even better. Although I don't quite see what this is doing for us. Well, I knocked it off anyway. So we can elevate something. I guess that could be useful later on. Maybe even now. That's interesting. That could be useful. Potentially. I think that is actually what you have to do. Like, this is exactly made so that it will break the thing, right? But right now it's not connecting. So at some point we might have to do this, but probably not right now. Okay, we have this thing. Now we can pick this up, but yeah, we still need the blue. Nope. And you. I guess that works. Okay, now we need blue over here, which we can get right. Oh, we can't because of the... Okay, fair enough. But might be able to get the blue over from there, maybe. Yeah, this is powered now permanently, which is quite nice. So if we get this up there, can we get it? Can get it up and we can get it over. I think we might not have to do what I thought we have to do, but that's okay. I think we just need to connect to... need blue in there, right? So I think we just need to connect to this. Oh, there it is. Okay. That should give us blue. We can access it from here, right? Yes. I think that's it. There we are. Solved. Managed to keep it stay up, but you'll see, yeah, I was wondering if maybe it was actually intended to go up and down, because that could have been part of like a complex solution, but it was simpler than that. Yeah, but I can also see how you could get horribly stuck in this, but it fell into place for me. Thank you. Thanks for the GG. Here we are.
Elohim must be very proud of you, 1K.
Aww. Yeah, this is kind of convoluted with all the lasers here, but yeah. Okay, so we have this thing. We can connect something to that, right? Totally can. Okay. Also more memories.
There's so much to discover on this island that sometimes it overwhelms me. Every lake, every forest contains an incredible, interconnected, permanently changing network of organisms. And every one of those organisms is almost infinitely complex and contains other organisms within itself. It seems impossible to ever really grasp, but then, step by step, I do understand. It takes time and effort, but it's not impossible. And there's a lot of joy to be found in simply taking the time to truly study something. I spent 5 years studying a single flower, and it never got boring.
Makes sense. Okay, what do we connect? Okay, here's number 7. Maybe from 7 we connect something to that big one up here. I mean, we want green again, right? We'll see, we'll see. I haven't seen any green yet, if I remember correctly. But yes, we can totally connect something to that. not much in here, right? When in doubt, just connect to everything. Maybe this is part of the puzzle though, for just like the regular puzzle solution. Utilizing that thing. I don't think so. I mean, it's leading somewhere. I mean, it might still be useful here, but definitely not the main thing you have to do. Also, we can't really do anything here. Like, we have to place it there to open it, right? I mean, or we stand on it. Yeah, maybe we have to stand on it. Yeah, this is gonna connect. Okay, okay, okay. So, we place this here and open it up, and then it will not open this though, because I connected this to the red thing. That's not quite required yet. The blue thing, I mean. Oh wait, is it? It's open now. It stays open as well. But what does that do for me? I guess it gives me a blue laser. What's my goal here? Need to get in there. Oh, can we? We can, right? I think that's it then. Oh, it's... yeah. Yeah. No. Not... oh, wait. Yes. Maybe? But we have to have this as a permanent structure. Okay. Not quite, but close. What if we just try to utilize that thing up there? Just utilize it now and go here. Somehow I feel like that's cheesing it, but I'm gonna take it. That's fine. I think I skipped one step in between, but that's okay. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, well, we're connecting something to up there, but I wish we had something green connected to up there. Anyway, I'll take it for now. We can like just connect whatever we find, and then at least it will be very visible and we'll eventually find something useful. There should still be one more bonus puzzle, I think. But I don't see it right now. That's the solved one. No, it is not. That's the new one, I think. Okay. Alright, in we go. Could we connect something to the thingy over there? We could potentially from here. Well, we still need green though. Seems like we're gonna grab this. Inverter acquired. Hey. Dangerous. Thanks, Kuma. Ooh, re-energize. Thank you. I have some Katzenpfötchen here, which is cat paws, and it's licorice. So many cabins. Yeah, they're flying low as well. Cat paws. Salty licorice? Somewhat. Yeah. Somewhat salty. Yeah, definitely. I had saltier ones recently, but yeah, these are salty too. Now I wonder... can we just... I mean, we have red right here, so we don't need to do this. And also it doesn't quite work angle-wise. I was just curious. I know it's not intended, but no well. Place this here for now. Break through another wall potentially, so we can utilize this somewhere, somehow, over there, for example. Which may potentially be helpful. Potentially. But not sure how yet. That stuff's good. I'd get them for my Dutch friend, and dude, she lost it when I found these spicy salted licorices. Because apparently Dutch people don't do spicy, so it was fun. They had like spicy goo in these little licorice buses. That sounds super tasty. Like, I would enjoy that. I like spicy. Spicy is good. We can just utilize this to place it on here and get this thing to open. Maybe that's what we do right now. We can also do this at the same time though. So that has potential, I think. Now, the problem is we can't really access the source anymore like this. So, oh, I see. Can put this through here, right? Maybe? Is this helpful? I mean, this at least gives us the red laser here. We don't have anything to connect it to anyway, so... Yay, red laser. Wait, we can just... No, we can't grab the red laser like this, that's the problem. Definitely need to get access to this thing somehow. And for that I think we need to get the blue laser on here. That's like the first step. And actually we could very easily do that by utilizing the thing over there. But that seems cheesy, right? Unless this is actually intended. I don't know. Maybe you are supposed to use outside structures. Honestly, that has always been a thing in Telos, so I don't feel too bad about it. Let's just do it. So now, what do we do next? Also... Okay, so we need both. We need the connection and we need something on there. That's interesting. Ooh, nice. That would be awesome. Thank you. I still haven't done anything with this opening right here, so... I have questions. Oh, I see. We can open this from the other side. That's good to know. So now we can pick this thing up and... this up and place this on here, and also open that thing up over there, right? Probably, kinda. There we go. Oh, but we need red. Actually, can't we just do... Yeah, I definitely cheesed it. But I don't care. Cheese is good. 100% cheese this, but I'll take it. We do take the cheese. So... Oh, we should check social media again. Fair point, fair point. So basically we've done everything aside from the stars here. Nice, nice. And the Tetramino, of course. Research. Dee 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 dee. Hello, hi Mia, hi keine Idee, hi, bye, sleep well, hi Presslufthamster, moin, die Gräfin lässt Grüße ausrichten, juhu. Don't ask what happened today, it was just wild, nice to be here now. I was just about to ask what happened in RimWorld today. I was lurking on your stream. I was just peeking in a little bit earlier, and I had it running still up until now, so I raided myself with all of you. Thanks for coming in. Nice that you are here now indeed. I mean, if you don't want to share what happened today, then don't. But wild doesn't sound that bad, honestly. Hi Prince Rins, nice to see you. Viel Spaß euch noch, danke, schlaf schön. Hi Captain Coffee, that's a cool name, I like it. Raid indeed. We modded the game a little and did weird stuff. Oh, okay. What kind of modding did you do? We had a fire trap that was nice in the end. Okay. Never gonna eat you up, never gonna gorge you down, never gonna cut you up and devour you. Okay, that's good to know. That would be very worrying if it was not like that, so I don't know why you mention it. Hi /live, cheers. It will stay in between the 30 raiders and won't be shared. I see. Happy little song. Oh, is that related to what happened on the stream today? Also cheers, it's Spezi time. No particular reason, I assume so. What happens on the RimWorld stays on the RimWorld. Alright, so yeah, welcome in everyone. We're playing the Talos Principle 2 right here. And it's super good. Have you played the Talos Principle, Mia? If not, I highly recommend it. It's my favorite puzzle game of all time. And it's awesome. There's so much cool stuff in there. And we have some new research to read on. So, drone data from the north of the island. What is this? North Survey. I sent the drone to have a look at another puzzle cluster, but it seems they remain inactive until someone gets there or until the transport system goes online. Okay. What else do we have? Here. Ah, just the engraving. Okay, cool. It's saved, so taking a reference photo in case I want to figure this out later. Nice, the game is taking the screenshots for us. Don't be sorry, Presslufthamster. I appreciate that you came in. Will it the hey now of a great student? I will catch up with you. Yeah, thank you so much for coming in. Have a great rest of your night. Sleep well, have good dreams, and talk to you soon. It's very interesting, so I gladly came here. Yeah, I think you would really like it. If, like, you definitely, presumably, played Portal, right? So the puzzle mechanics definitely frequently have some similarities to Portal stuff. And it's good. It's good. Rickrolled? Oh, did I? Is that where I sang the modified version? Thanks for clipping it. Good night, Captain Coffee. Thanks for coming in. All right. Oh, so you're also leaving, Mia? Or is it like to everyone who's leaving already right now? In any case, good night, everyone who's going to bed. Get some good rest. Thanks for coming in with the raid and saying hi. I appreciate that. Even if it's just a short hi, it's still awesome. Cat sitting advice? Let's go. Here we have a useful message board entry. Pellegrino. So I'm cat sitting Yakut's cat, Bruce, and he keeps peeing on my charging pot. Is there anything I can do to prevent this? Etal, clean it very thoroughly, so not a single trace of smell remains. I know it's hard without the ability to smell, but we do have some cleaning agents that should do the trick. Contact me on private if you need a list. Etal again. Oh, and make sure Bruce isn't distressed by something. Cats don't like being moved from their territory. Maybe it would be easier if you just moved him back to Yakut's space and fed him there. Yakut? No, Bruce is just a bastard. He loves peeing on anything electrical, chewing on cables, and generally just breaking stuff. This is normal. And I warned you, Pellegrino. I could have given him to Neith, but she's used to him. But he's so fuzzy and I love him. Ah, cats. Yeah, cats. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for coming in, Mia. Thank you so much for the raid, and get some good rest, sleep well. And let me know when you're playing the Talos Principle. I will be there. It's my favorite 3D puzzle game of all time. It's so good. Bye-bye. Rest well. And I hope you don't get bad dreams from the RimWorld chaos. Hope it's just gonna be chaotic fun dreams. Places of Longing. Paris. Paris was an ancient city, sometimes called the City of Light, and you're called Annoying Fly. One of the great capitals of the world, home to tradition and innovation alike. It was the birthplace of one of the greatest revolutions in history, the moment that gave birth to modernity? Anyway, in all its glories and horrors alike. The spirit of freedom that was born here, although it was suppressed by enemies and traitors, never entirely faded, and it lived on in the minds of artists for many generations. Maybe something of that spirit still remains in us. The Garden, new poem by Imesh. I walk in the garden without fear, as stars swirl across the sky, and I stand amongst the tall lilies, who lift their faces to the passing eons. Here I will do no harm, and no harm will come to me, for at last my long journey is over, and I am at home. Beautiful, makes me feel calm and happy. This is my new favorite of yours, I think, although maybe step by step towards the nightingales might still win out. Let's say it's a tie. The words are definitely beautiful, but to me it seems like a poem about death. An inspiring poem about being happy where you are. I don't think our journey is over. Maybe it will never be over. I also feel that it's about death. I walk in the garden without fear as stars swirl across the sky, and I stand amongst the tall lilies who lift their faces to the passing eons. Here I will do no harm, and no harm will come to me, for at last my long journey is over and I'm at home. I'm not sure. Like, it's about death is like, it's a possible interpretation for sure, but it's not like, yeah, clearly it's about death. But the whole thing about I will do no harm and no harm will come to me, I think, and my long journey is over and I'm at home. I mean, that can certainly be interpreted in that way, and just this whole idea of doing no harm and experiencing no harm, as long as Hi Alice, hi Raiders, hi Rosie, welcome in. Emote, we love streamer emote. Hi Mima, we love streamer? Are you sure? You forgot the emotes, Mima. Hi Alice, welcome in. Thank you so much. How are you? Where is the cat appreciation? Oh, we just had it here. The cat sitting advice. I do whatever I want. I know. Hi Onion Cabbage. Nice to see you. Welcome in. How was your stream today? What did you stream? Let me check. Metal Gear Solid again. Ooh, nice. How was it? I hope it was good. Hope you had a great time. How did it go? It's nice to see you all anyway. How are you? I hope you're all well. So the cat appreciation, yeah, let me quickly show you. So we had, for example, right now this cat sitting advice here. Pellegrino is cat sitting Yakut's cat, Bruce, and he keeps peeing on my charging pot, and then Atal gives good advice on what to do, and then Yakut comes in and is like, no, Bruce is just a bastard. He loves peeing on anything electrical, chewing on cables, and generally just breaking stuff. This is normal, and I warned you, Pellegrino. I could have given him to Neith, she's used to him. And Pellegrino's like, but he's so fuzzy and I love him. Ah, cats. Yes. Cat appreciation. Even if they're little bastards, you just gotta love them. Here's something fun. I was checking Metal Gear Solid streamers when this one just decided to raid Rake. I don't even follow Alice yet. Oh, you should. Alice is awesome. She's super amazing. One of the top 5 streamers out there, I would say. Love you too, Alice. I'm so happy that you're here. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. So yeah, we're playing Talos 2, and we just read this poem, and we were basically just doing some actually number 1 streamers in like 6 galaxies. Okay, fair. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was going too low with top 5, but I mean, if you're number 1, that's still in the top 5, right? I didn't say which rank in the top 5 you were, right? Maybe it's a shared first place. Not in this galaxy though. Ah, well, damn. I mean, we can always chill in other galaxies, so yeah. So yeah, we just read this poem right here, and we can give some ideas and comments about it. So it is, I walk in the garden without fear, as stars swirl across the sky, and I stand amongst the tall lilies who lift their faces to the passing eons. Here I will do no harm, and no harm will come to me, for at last my long journey is over, and I am at home. So, these two just like it, and Aurenia is like, the words are definitely beautiful, but to me it seems like a poem about death. And I can certainly see that interpretation. Like, I was just saying, this whole idea about doing no harm and no harm will come to me, it's kind of like, I mean, as long as you're alive, you
Bapanada.
are... Yes, Bapanada. As long as you're alive, you will be doing harm, and you will also experience harm. It's just like part of being alive, I feel. So I understand why Aurinia would interpret it as like about death. It could of course also be about some otherworldly life, like paradise, but then it's still like in a way about death. But maybe that's just, yeah, just saying, oh yeah, I also think it's about death is a bit too basic, and inspiring poem about being happy where you are is also just like, nah, that's also too basic. So I think let's just focus on the journey, and I don't think our journey is over. Maybe it will never be over, because that's really how I feel about being alive. I feel like as long as you're alive, your journey is never over. So let's go with this. That's my greatest dream, that all this is just a momentary stop, a place where we rest for a little while before we go on to new adventures. Interesting. I always thought of humanity's journey as long and exhausting, a search for a home. Byron, homes are important, but we are wanderers, Imesh. We need new horizons, and the more we travel, the more we perceive our homes with new eyes, and find more to love. Wow, a response from Byron himself! Thank you for your thoughts, everyone. I really appreciate them. Yay! Very wishful thinking. Mima, I looked at your channel like I do all people who follow me, just in case I can pick up a new raid target, and I saw this really cute game with bunnies. You must tell me about it. Imagine Celeste with bunnies and no snow. Celeste is my favorite game, my first speed game, telling me there's a Celeste with bunnies. Yeah, also it's on Game Pass. Like, in case you have Game Pass, you can play it there. Or if you had Game Pass and activated offline mode and then quit Game Pass, you can still use it for 30 days. Life hack, I just figured that out recently. I just quit my Game Pass and figured out that I can still play it. Oh yeah, it's on Game Pass for 5 more days, so sign up to Game Pass, quit Game Pass, and then play it for 30 more days. Or at least go offline, and then you can play it actually for longer than those 5 days. I think. Yeah, Mima is pushing all those Game Pass invite links. An actual game? You mean the bunny game? Yes. It's let me give you the Lapin, exactly. I wanted to give you the Steam link, but I guess you can find it yourself. I haven't played it yet, but it has been on my list like before it was officially released. It looks really cute and really cool. Main issue is you can't skip cutscenes, at least on my first playthrough. Okay. So you are not invested in the story. At the top of your stream list. Nice. I'm looking forward to seeing you play it as well. I've been watching Mima a little bit. But yeah, gotta play it at some point myself. Alright, we did the social media stuff. Now we still need to figure out what to do about this right here. We could get something green up there. We could certainly connect the green thing from somewhere over there to this. I mean, certainly, maybe, potentially. There's a chance anyway. But I don't even remember where we had some green potential. So that's a bit meh. I guess what I could do is check all the puzzles again. I did check 7 and 8, so it's 1 through 6 and the 2 bonus puzzles. Potentially. I mean, we gotta go back to the start anyway. To build the bridge. Also, we actually need to figure out where this thing connects, right? Because it is sending sending a ray somewhere already. Here we are with the gate. So where does this lead? Over there, and from there it goes over here. God damn it. Could connect something to this. Anything green in here? I don't think so. No mergers. Oh. Uh-huh. So it goes here. All right. What's the point? We could connect something to this from inside this puzzle. There. Ha! Green. Okay. Fair enough. So I assume we connect something green from this side rather than doing stuff from the other side. There's the thing. I have to keep my eye on that and figure out how to connect to that. Up there. Yay! Okay, so we smuggled green out of the puzzle. Now we have to bring that to the star. Somehow. First we have to disconnect the stuff we did in the other puzzles though. Because this is not ideal. Also... so this is where we built the bridge. Must go get food and have a... yeah. Enjoy food, Alice. Thank you so much for coming in. And looking forward to see you stream Lapin. Did like the story about someone who wanted to speedrun it asked. Oh, yeah, I see. On apple teeth. You can't handle the point. If someone made these games IRL, would you be interested? Do you mean like these puzzles that are in the Talos Principle and like as an IRL version? Certainly, yes. That would be cool. I would definitely enjoy that. For Gore, where was the big head? Because we still have to do something at the big head location, right? I would also just like to chill in this place here. Like, look at this. Ha, look at me platforming. There it is, okay. So it was kinda to the right of the... Like, I guess if... Further down, probably? Like, I have this little map here. Whoops, not like this. This here. So there is like a, yeah, a marker down here. Some, I don't know. So here's the head, and then here is something. I guess it would be, it looks like it would be behind the head though, so I might not be in the right position, but let's see if I can spot the place anyway. Would it be this area here? Might make sense. Where exactly would it be? What would it be? Is it this platform? Let's see a way of getting up there. Oh, well, there's this, but... I'm not great at reading maps. It's no secret. Fox. I don't know. I've been lurking your big mistake of streaming this game, and most of them feel very doable, you know? Wait, what? Only... Ah, okay. Lasers wouldn't be visible, yeah. Yeah. And he's hard-headed because he's made of stone, of course. Yeah, I get that. What is with this engraving? Like, you here, you there, and then in this open space, there's supposed to be something. Like trees in the back and stuff in the front. But I don't know. Like, let's... Guess we try to get the perfect angle for this. Somehow. So actually the structure is kinda... Is there a perfect angle for this? Maybe kinda like this. Close anyway. I mean, this is pretty good, right? Then it would be kind of down here. I think. Like somewhere here-ish. On this wall, I think. Let's check. Oh, there. Haha, I found it. Easy. Ta-da! Yay! Easy peasy. Now we just need to pick it up and also do the green laser thing, and then we got all the stars here as well. Nice, nice. So for the green laser thing, let's follow the red lasers for now. They should end up close to where we need the green laser. Eh. Stuck in a tree. Yeah, you would have to do it in like a foggy place to make the lasers visible, which I guess would be doable, but I guess this is a bit more difficult to do. Create a hole in the wall. Okay, we don't do this anymore. Aww. I unsolved. My cheese. Okay, now we need to connect this thing somehow to the Sphinx statue, which was down there, presumably. Yes, okay. How do we do that? We only have one puzzle in this direction, I think, right? So when we're here, we need something down there. I think the only puzzle that's kind of fitting, I mean, I guess 6 could technically work as well. 6 and the bonus puzzle. We also have the other star here, so we can collect that while we're at it. Just a star number 1.
The wheel turns, but without the road, it cannot move.
Hmm? Is the right bonus puzzle even? We're lost again. There is the thing. There is the bonus puzzle. Seems doable. That is, yeah, that's doable. Okay. Where was it again? Ah, there. Ta-da! Nice. Second star. Area complete. Yay, thanks for the clap. Ooh. Ta-da! Alright.
False idols are worshipped not because they are idols, but because they are false. True idols are rejected because the truth is feared.
Debatable, but I guess it's a cool take. Okay, time to cross the bridge. I wonder who we're meeting this time up there. Also wonder how we're gonna get up there. I'll manage. Just a matter of time. There is the bridge. Kinda. I guess that's the goal of the bridge. So, yeah, over here. Nice. Yo. Did I even talk to everyone? I still feel like I'm missing a conversation with someone here. Huh. Well. What are we even doing here? Can we just like... I mean, yeah, we gotta get over there somehow, huh? Makes sense. This seems more like easy mode now. Because we definitely have fewer options than before. But okay. Thinking about these too much. Let me just succeed. That could work. Yeah, nice. Well, I guess we go in there. Wish I had encountered more of the other characters, though I think I missed at least one conversation. Yeah, well, I guess that's just how it is.
When the craftsman Daedalus was imprisoned in the very labyrinth he had created, his only solace was his son, Icarus. To escape their plight, he fashioned wings of feathers and wax. He warned his son to fly neither too high nor too low, but his son, enraptured by the freedom of flight, flew too close to the sun. Thus the wax in his wings melted, and he fell to his death. What was the sun's error?
Hubris, the flame of the sun belongs to the gods. Nope. Disobedience, he should have listened to his father. Nope. Carelessness, he did not use his wings correctly. Maybe. Impatience, if he wanted to soar so high, he should have built better wings. Lawlessness, he should have never attempted to escape the labyrinth. Idiocy, the wings were made from wax. I mean, come on! I think it's gonna be one of these two for me. Carelessness or impatience. Let's say impatience, because like I don't like this general idea of that you're like either not supposed to fly too close to the sun in general, like you're not supposed to get so close to the truth or the godly or whatever, the forbidden. I also don't think that you should be obedient or lawful in that sense. So carelessness is definitely also works, like you gotta use your tools correctly. But let's say impatience, like there's nothing wrong with enjoying the flight and going so high, but gotta make sure that you have the right tools to get there. So yeah, let's take this impatience.
What matters the substance of his wings, if the sky was not meant for him?
Who cares? What's
After the
meant
death
for
of
me?
his son, Daedalus withdrew in sorrow to a foreign land. King Minos came looking for the craftsman to exact his revenge. The answer to a riddle revealed where Daedalus dwelled. But for Minos, that answer was his ruin. Consider King Minos burned in his bath as you seek your own answer.
Alright. Seems like a vague threat. Laser time! Activate the tower.
It's opening.
Yes.
3 receivers, 3 towers, 3 beams, as we suspected. I think this is an invitation.
Doesn't look that inviting to me.
If you consider the size of the entire structure, then that opening must be big enough to drive a building through.
Or the VTOL.
You want us to go in there, into the creepy triangular maw of death?
Maw of death? I think it looks charming. To quote 1K, come on, Al, live a little.
Byron's right. We're here to explore, and this is a mystery worth investigating. This technology could change everything.
Oh, all right. I'm not winning this, am I?
Nope. Let's meet up at the VTOL, everybody. We're going in.
I wonder, can I still find the other characters here, or did they already leave now that I activated this? They might have just left, but I don't even know if it makes a difference in which area we talk to them, or if we can just have the same conversation with them somewhere else. Might not be necessary to meet them in every location, right? Although some things that we could potentially talk about right now... Ah, there we are, so they are still here. So we definitely talk to you. We also talk to Byron, which talked to Byron, we talked to Yakut. Don't think we talked to Melville here. We talked to Alcatraz as well, but not to Melville. Is Melville even here? Like walking around in this area, or is Melville doing research from somewhere else? Guess I should stick to the main paths if I want to find them. I'm not gonna be running through the undergrowth. Just gonna run some laps, I guess. Melville. Oh, so we did talk to you apparently. So there's no conversation to be had there. Well, I think then we're good. Unless I didn't talk to Alcatraz here. Pretty sure, I mean, we just saw Yakut, and I'm pretty sure about Byron as well. Not sure. We did talk to Alcatraz in at least one place here. But I'm not sure if it was here or the previous location or both. Ideally, it should be both. Well, there's Alcatraz. Okay, I guess I talked to everyone then. Well, off we go. Jumpy robot. All right. Travel to Megastructure. Our expedition's base camp on a promontory. Words. What does that even mean? Promontory overlooking on a promontory overlooking the lake on which the megastructure is located. Well, whatever. Let's go.
Finished my analysis of the particle clouds. At first I thought they might be some kind of nanotechnology, but I was wrong. It's a lot worse than that. What we're looking at is a completely unknown type and state of matter. Completely inexplicable within our understanding of physics. Created and manipulated by someone.
Fascinating.
Righty. Back to the VTOL. Well, there it is. I guess we fly in.
Come on, people, get on board. We haven't got all day.
There's a star here. Research. Imagine an ant trying to make sense of a nuclear power plant, an armadillo trying to explain disco music. You get my drift. These particle clouds contradict every known law of physics. What's really shocking here isn't that we're seeing a new and powerful technology. It's what this implies about our grasp of physics. A lot of what we thought we knew must be...
1K? We're all waiting for you at the VTOL.
I know. I'm reading. A lot of what we thought we knew must be wrong or incomplete on some fundamental level. A humbling realization. I don't like it. Hey, star. You can wait. I have to check about star here. Map. Yeah, we didn't get any star here, I guess, so let's check it out. Oh, what is this? Hello. Guess I didn't explore here that much. Oh. Release stars. Oh. Interesting. So that's gonna be a thing. Alright. 6 stars so far. Nice. Okay, so this is like hub area and we're gonna be back here. Nice, nice. Also check the Golden Gate. Let's see if there's any updates. Nothing on this gate. Interesting. But on another one we had something like some shining dots already. I think I'm going in the wrong... Ah, there. There it is. Okay. Alright. Let's go in there. I'm excited.
Yakut, take us in.
Aye, aye, sir.
Have any of you ever read an ancient writer called Ian Banks? I guess not. He postulated the concept of the outside context problem. That's when a society encounters something so advanced, so different, that they simply could not have conceived of it. That's what this is. This whole place is one giant outside context problem. And we're headed right into it.
We're going inside the outside context problem. Into the machine, enter the megastructure.
I think I can set down over there. Should I?
Please do. I can't wait to get a closer look.
Neither.
Setting down.
Okay, everyone. We need to explore as much as we can, separately if need be, but stay in touch. Record anything interesting you find, and pay special attention to any clues as to who built this place. And
The schematics we found in that lab were extremely incomplete. So if you can find any more of those, that would be great.
I think someone should stay at the VTOL just in case.
I volunteer you. See you later, Al.
Oh, I think Alcatraz still left. Yep. Okay, everyone's running that way. I'm running somewhere else. That looks fun. Plants.
This thing seems to be broken.
Okay. I mean, something's working. Okay, there's something here. Also something here. May I read too? No? Root.
Isn't this an incredible space? Look at it all, it's beautiful.
I agree. I'm not sure I see it. No, I agree.
That's good. That's excellent. I find that a lot of people these days can't see the beauty in things created by human hand. They can look at an ant colony or a coral reef and be impressed, but if it was made by humans, they just don't see it. It's good to be humble as an individual, but we have to be careful not to lose track of our accomplishments as a species. If we're impressed by the complex patterns produced by animals, then this should be breathtaking.
It's pretty impressive. Hi. Most obnoxious person ever. Alright, enjoy. I like messing with NPCs. Okay. Gonna go in here, I think.
Hold on a second,
I guess not.
I think I can find an override for that door.
I guess yes.
Maybe after that, you can help me with this elevator?
One problem at a time. What's going on with these fast structures? Okay, door should be opening. Now, about the elevator.
Actually, the elevator's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No idea where I am, but it's working.
Don't go too far. Try to circle back.
On it.
Huh. Would you look at that? All right. Goes down deep. Oh, look at that. How did you get ahead of me? Ooh. Shrooms. More shrooms. Hi there. I guess you used the elevator, I used the stairs.
Hey, 1K, can we talk for a second?
Sure.
That whole thing with the elevator just gave me the creeps.
Sure, what's up?
When we first arrived here, I was really excited. It's such a huge place. The technology is so advanced. If we figure out what it all means, we could really change the future of New Jerusalem. The mayor says we have to avoid repeating the mistakes our ancestors made, to stay humble, to not reach too far. And that sounds very abstract, but I've seen the ancient cities. I've seen how much they built, how much they grew, how far they fell. So I've been thinking, what if all this sets us on the same path? What if this is too much power for anyone to control?
Okay, is the sound okay, by the way? Because frequently the game audio messed up in the past, but if it's working right now, that would be awesome. Like if there's no weird stutter. It's good? Nice. Cool. You're right. Thanks for the feedback. You're right, this place could be dangerous, but we need to understand it. I think it's more complex than that. Power isn't necessarily good or bad. I don't think what went wrong with our ancestors was too much power. Honestly, I think it's too early to tell. I think your original impulse was correct. New Jerusalem needs this technology. The mayor's premise is wrong. He's assuming history can only develop in one way. I'm not talking about the mayor right now, though. All of this is kind of true in a way. Yeah, this place could be dangerous, and we need to understand it. And power is not necessarily good or bad. It's like power is a tool, and a tool in the wrong hands can do a lot of harm, and a tool in the right hands can do a lot of good. And power is like the most, like, it's just a word that encompasses any ability to do something. Like, so yeah, I don't think what went wrong with our ancestors was too much power. Yeah, correct. It wasn't the power that was the problem. It was what they did with that power. Too early to tell? Not really. I mean, yes, also really. I guess that's also correct. Yeah, we don't know if it's dangerous or not, and we don't know where it will lead. And New Jerusalem needs this technology? I guess so. Why not? Need is relative, but eh. Hi Corker, nice seeing you. Hi nerd. Mayor's premise is wrong? Of course. Mayor is always wrong. So what's the most important here? I feel like these go really hand in hand. I mean, but they didn't say that power is necessarily good or bad, so they might already have thought of this. But maybe this is most important, that also what went with our ancestors wasn't too much power. Let's go with that.
Then what do you think it was?
Okay, it was actually a lack of power. With more control over their biology, they would have survived. I also don't think it's that. It's not just power or power. They got their priorities wrong. If they had properly invested in medicine before the virus, they would have survived. Nah, but that's always easy to say in hindsight. They weren't careful about the side effects of their growth. Otherwise, the virus would never have been released. That is somewhat reasonable. Most of them wanted to do things differently, but their political systems wouldn't let them. I'm also not sure that's true right now. It was just bad luck. Yeah, that's too easy. A confluence of bad things happening all at once. They almost made it. Doesn't matter what it was, we're not them. Okay, let's go with the side effects of their growth. Otherwise, the virus would never have been released. That sounds about right.
But that's exactly what the mayor thinks. Their obsession with growth damaged the planet, and that's what killed them.
It didn't kill them. They are still here in us because Alexandra Drennan believed in civilization and technology. There were ways of controlling those side effects. They failed to use them, but that doesn't mean we have to. But it's not the growth itself that's the problem. It's how you grow. I guess the mayor might be right after all. Yay, yay Corker as well, but also yay mayor. I was gonna ask, how are you, Corker? I hope you're well. Hope the week is not too exhausting so far. Nice that you're here. Again, most of this is right, except for, I guess, the mayor's right after all. I think I think it's this. It's not the growth itself that's the problem. It's how you grow, exactly. That seems pretty much in line with how I feel about this. Let's go with that.
You're right. Sometimes I just get too pessimistic.
Nice.
We do have choices to make. That was the whole point of the simulation.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for talking to me, 1K.
You're welcome.
I know we're in the
Thank
middle
you
of
too.
something, but I kind of needed that.
Nice. Good talk. Good talk. Okay, here we go. Weird structure. More weird visions. Nah, just a weird structure. More to explore. Ah, another gate. I really like this. I would like to hang out here. Oop, Ayakut. Getting excited?
Looks like another set of puzzles. Same pattern, 1 gate, 3 receivers. Like some sort of fractal symmetry.
Okay, I have the pieces. The main line pieces, whatever you want to call them. Pieces anyway. Oop, that worked. Activate 3 beams. So can we just go anywhere right now? Guess so. Just have to build some bridges.
I keep getting locked out of parts of the system. I think I've tracked down some more schematics, though. Let's see. This might do something. Or not.
Okay, here we are, puzzle time. This is very differently set up though, all of this. We don't have a map or anything. I know we're in the middle of something, but... And then just stands there staring into the middle distance as soon as you disengage. Yes. Okay, so we're basically... Yeah, we're just doing Tetramino puzzles right now. Great. We love those. Don't. Oh, well, that's not ideal. Better. Aha. Okay, finding tools. Okay. Need to connect the blue light to it as well. Which we have right here. Ta-da! Where we activate the beam. Think so. Ta-da!
Good job, 1K.
Thanks. I thrive on affirmation. Uh-oh, we're climbing the tower. Elohim would not be happy.
This is madness. Even the walls are bursting with power.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how far down this goes.
There's something to puzzle over there, I guess. How far down? I just went up. Alright. What is this? This is all already solved, it seems. Not quite, though. Missing a blue connection here, so we kind of have to rearrange, it seems. We have a RGB switcher here, and we have some collision over there. The box right now. Oh, we needed to get through there. Interesting. Okay. So this still keeps it open. Can't we just do this now? Nope. Because it turns it red, of course. Makes sense. What if, now the problem will be that, yeah, this needs to be opened somehow, right? This is not doing that for us. Although... we do kind of need it. Because we need need red to open this up. Deeba deeba deep dee dee. Deeba deeba dee 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 dee. Deeba deeba deep dee dee. Deeba deeba dee dee dee. Deeba deeba dee 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 dee. Deeba deeba deep. Hello, Kid! Hi, Raiders! Nice to see you! How was the stream? How was Puckeret today? I don't have a raid message, help! That's alright. Kid Raiders hopping in is perfect. Exactly what Kuma says. That's true. How was the stream? I hope it was good. I hope you caught all the Banuis. Nice to see you. Sorry I missed it. I saw that you started Puckeret earlier. Steam told me, but I was streaming already, so I couldn't join. Sad. Yeah, so this does not work off, obviously. We're trying to puzzle here. We're struggling as well right now a little bit. I think we're gonna figure this out though. Just have to disassemble this pre-existing setup, I think, and figure out what to do about it. So yeah, this opens things up again, right? I mean, you could always go to the other side, even when it's not open, by using this, but... yeah, so we just need the blue thing from over there, right? That's... oh yeah, that's much more. That's useful. Then we can remove that thing on that side. That's nice. Probably. Maybe. I don't even know. But yeah, now we can get this as a red one, and with this as a red one, we can get this to be a blue one and connect to this. And since the other one is on a box, this works. Haha. Perfect, easy. Kid, you gave me the power.
Well done.
Nice. Second one done. One more to go. We got 3 buns. 3 buns is good. 3 buns is progress. Progress is nice. They were doozies, so puzzle for puzzle. But I need brain food, so gonna make dinner. Good luck with laser puzzles. Thank you, Kid. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for raiding. I really, really appreciate it. I might not be going on for too much longer. I mean, it's 4 AM. In 5 hours I have my course again, but I need to play. Playing is important. Yeah, it's 4 AM. I think. Allegedly. Yes. You're gonna say, good job with the puzzling. Go to bed, Reiko. No, I slept earlier. I did get some rest earlier already, so it's fine. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Help me. No, it's fine. Ha! Look at that. I learned a lot of things here. We opened a thing, and now green area, green laser. Where's the lever? There's the lever. Haha! Progress.
Gate's open.
Yes.
1K if you want to. Go ahead. I'll finish up scanning this.
All right. You don't have to tell me twice. I think. I never activated that Tetramino bridge there though. Or that. Or that. Or that over there. So many Tetramino bridges. Oh well. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, no, I slept earlier for like 3 hours or something, so I already have a bit of sleep. I'll manage. More bridges. More. Want to solve all the Tetramino puzzles as well because, well, just for completion's sake, not because I like them. Is that all? Not. Or, oh, I misread that. Not so high there. Okay. Don't see any obvious Tetramino bridges that we have not activated right now. That doesn't mean that there are none. I mean, this one wouldn't be obvious from down here, for example. Ah, well, let's move on. Where do we... There we go. Ah, damn, I almost fell down. God damn it, Kuma. GG, low flying Kevins all day long. Thanks for counting. Okay, re-energize time. More licorice. What's up here? I think that's where we have to go. What's down there then? Just water. It seems like a PB as far as hits per stream go for you. Mushroom butter. I mean, I think that could work in like the sense of like it's also mushroom butter is already a thing. Okay, I didn't know, but sounds like it makes sense. Like there's herb butter, herbs, whatever they're pronounced, but you know. The green stuff with flavor and salty butter with herbs in there. That's quite tasty, and I think mushroom is pretty much fitting in that kind of scenario, right? Well, here we go. Palm reader. Question. From Miranda to hexadecimal time. Let's see. Let's see what we have this time. In all things of nature, there's something of the marvelous. Okay, not just something marvelous, something of the marvelous. Okay, that's what this is addressed to. I have a question. I was doing some reading while the last trial was running and I came across something I don't understand. There are a lot of references to ancient humans feeling that science is boring. To me, everything we're studying is mind-bendingly incredible, whether it's quark-gluon deconfinement or neutrino-antineutrino oscillations, or even something incredibly basic like the properties of light. Yeah, basic. I understand why our ancestors cared about art, why a beautifully crafted story or poem was moving to them, but how could they not see that everything that surrounds us is just as incredible? Studying science is like studying the most incredible machine ever created, a machine designed to build worlds and tell stories. How could they not see that? I'm sure there's a good explanation, but I don't get it. Miranda. I don't get it either. Like, I guess, I mean, for many, it might just, I mean, also for me, I'm not learning about quite a few things because it's difficult to understand. And finding the access to this amazing stuff is somewhat difficult. So I think that's probably the hurdle that is there. But it is quite amazing indeed. And people who are just like, science boring, that I don't understand, because it really is not boring. Noema 1C155358. Okay, 5358 is again the pain thing, I think. But what about 1C15? 1C15 seems to be, I don't know, not characters anyway. Yeah, not characters. Makes sense. Too low to be ASCII characters. Let's actually see what they are though. I mean, so 1C would be a file separator in ASCII. And 1.5 would be a negative acknowledge. I mean, I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's what they mean anyway. File separator and negative acknowledge. And then we have SX or pain or something. Well, let's go. Overloading time.
Mother? What are you thinking about, Mother?
The Talus Principle. You see, it has two applications. One is to the self. It means facing the truth even if it frightens us. Understanding that living beings are machines and we can't afford to lie to ourselves. But that's just the beginning. The second application is to the world. This one seems easier at first. It's less difficult to understand that the universe is a machine, governed by laws.
So we and the universe are the same.
No, and that's the crucial part. We are conscious. Consciousness is rare, unlikely, but it's also the foundation of everything else. Without us, there can be no meaning. Without someone to perceive it, the beauty of the universe is pointless. But that shouldn't make us arrogant. No, in fact, it means we carry a tremendous responsibility. We are the light of the cosmos. And if we go out, there will be nothing but a cold, dark machine.
I like that take. Oh, Act 2, the human form divine. That's almost like rolling the credits, isn't it? But that was interesting.
Athena? The founder was here?
She could still be here. What if this is why she left, to build all this? We have to look for her.
I'm reading some pretty big energy spikes. I think we better scramble.
But she could be right here, right behind the next door. I could turn around a corner and walk right into her.
It's not me
If she's
shaking, the
really
game is
here,
shaking.
She'll still be here when we come back.
Like,
But right now, safety needs to come first. Let's go, Byron.
You're...
of course, yeah, no.
Damn
no.
you, but you're right. Heading back.
Alright. Also, Miranda called Athena mother. That is interesting. That was deep. Yeah, I like that take in general. Like, I used to be, like, in my teenage years, like, kind of very... yeah, kind of simplistic approach to the whole problem that humanity causes, like the whole, like all the bad stuff that happens because of us. And I used to be like, the world would be better off if there was no humans and all of that. But I kind of ended up reconsidering and being like, well, yeah, we fuck a lot of things up, but also we are kind of amazing, and perceiving things in the way that we are perceiving things is kind of awesome, and it would be a shame if that wasn't around anymore. So that's also my, like, what I felt back then is certainly not completely gone or anything. It's just like, it's a very mixed bag now, my feeling about humans in general and humanity. Like, humans are so amazing and so awesome, and they can do such amazing things, and in a way it makes it all the more depressing if then you see what we end up doing frequently and how much horrible shit we do. It feels so unnecessary and so pointless, and we could be doing so much better, but yeah, well, it still seems like it's somewhat worth it. And yes, it does work with vegan butter too, Kuma. Thanks for asking. Yes, it does work quite well, actually. That's really good vegan herbal butter, and I mean, peanut butter is vegan by default anyway, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, especially all the damage we cause, all the harm we cause to others. It's just, yeah, there's so much potential. Like, the thing is, nature is just running its course, and other animals are super amazing and awesome, but basically they're still, like, also just doing what their instincts tell them to do, and
Was that
they...
really the founder?
I think so.
It was her. For years, I've wondered what happened to her, why she left, where she went, why she didn't tell me.
If the answers are here, I promise you we'll find them. We just have to be careful. Follow protocol.
Okay, so what I was saying, so nature is quite amazing, but also you shouldn't, like, I said it earlier, one shouldn't be like, oh, nature is so beautiful without humans around. in a way it is, but also in a way it is really not. Like, animals in nature can be so super cruel, and there's no mercy when an animal kills another animal, and there's just a lot of pain and suffering in nature, like, by default. It's not something that humans introduce to the world. So I feel like we as humans have like this unique capability, at least in the world we know. There might be other species in the universe that have a similar capability, but for what we know, we are the species that can really make a conscious change to how things are developing. And we can do that to make things worse and more messed up and screw them up. Or we can really do that to make things better and affect things positively, and maybe, yeah, just appreciate the awesome things and also create even more awesome things. So yeah, maybe, but I think it's, yeah, I think that would be one solution, although I feel like we technically already have the capabilities of doing better than we are. Like, of course, there is still a lot of just like a lot of what we're doing is based on instinctive, egotistical behavior, not considering the bigger picture, and maybe some evolutionary processes could make us more aware of those things. But we are able to reflect on those, and yeah, I didn't think you would disagree. So I do see your point. I still would wish we would already do better. And I think you do too, but yeah. Hi Luna, by the way. I did get good. I did the lasers and I did all the stars so far, and we're doing okay. How are you, Luna? We're certainly not even close to where you are, but I haven't streamed in a couple of days, and I take my time dwelling on the philosophical parts of the game. I really like exploring those and thinking about what the game offers us.
I still can't believe the founder built this place. Has she been here the whole time?
We don't know that she actually built it. All we know for sure is that she was here at some point.
Of course she built this. Who else would have the kind of vision necessary to accomplish something like this? The question is why? And why like this? Why recreate all these aspects of the simulation? What is she trying to tell us?
It does seem like it might be a test. I can't imagine any other explanation. But why is it so broken? Or does it just appear to be broken so that we have to learn how to fix it? I hate this.
Well, I know one thing for sure. Everyone in New Jerusalem is gonna go absolutely nuts.
Yeah, why is it so broken? Or why does it just seem broken? That reminded me of The Witness with those seemingly broken puzzles, but that's exactly part of the puzzle, so... I also like thinking. I don't like talking. That's okay. I mean... You told me whenever I was playing The Witness, verbalize your thoughts, and now I'm doing it, but not only regarding the puzzles. Melville is my bestie. She knows what's up, ruining yourself for your calling. Aww, yeah. I did get that vibe from her. I mean, she basically mentioned it, like, when I asked, what else are you up to? What do you mean? I'm fixing things. That has to be enough. Like, someone has to keep this place running. Alright, let's board the helicopter thingy.
Alright, take us back to base camp, Yakut.
Yes, sir.
Alright, I think
I'm
we'll...
getting some new readings. Looks like 2 of the northern sites are lighting up.
I think that may have been me. I suspect the puzzles are somehow tied to the transport system, like we're supposed to solve them in a particular order.
Lasers.
Our main objective is getting back into the megastructure. 1K, I want you on puzzles. You seem to have a knack for them. But the rest of us can't neglect our secondary objectives of studying this island and understanding this technology.
Alrighty. So, yes. Do I have the compass activated? You mean the thing up there? I guess so. Yeah, no, I'm using that a lot up there. Otherwise I would never find anything and never get anywhere. Here it is. Okay. Didn't someone say that we would go south next? Well, apparently not. We're going north. Finding 10 artifacts. What are artifacts? Oh, well, that's okay. Could also just skip north 1 and go directly to north 2. Oh, well. Should we travel right now? We have more research. Let's read that, and maybe let's just leave it here and travel next time and start things off with doing that. Yakut inside the megastructure. From the degree to which vegetation seems to have spread, I would guess the megastructure has been abandoned for a while. Although the combination of moisture and heat does create an ideal environment for plant growth. What makes it harder to be sure is that some plants have clearly been placed for decorative purposes. So a lot of what we're seeing may have spread from there rather than coming in from the outside. It's surprisingly beautiful, but also kind of creepy. Show me some puzzling. Should have come in earlier. I was doing a lot of puzzling. I did the whole third area today. And the last star in the second area. And the intermediate area. Before the megastructure area. North 2. I just woke up. Good morning.
You should be headed towards an island off the northern coast.
Okay, we're at least
The
traveling
terrain's
there.
pretty rough, so be careful. Yes, it has several actually.
Wait, what? Several what?
How you?
What?
I guess the connection is bad. I'll check the log. Something is going on there. Ooh, frosty. Alright. Makes sense. It's the north after all. By classic game logic, the north always has to be the cold part. Whoosh. Hello. Yo, talk to me, Byron.
Hey, 1K.
Alright, here we go. What if Athena left the island long ago? Why do you believe there should be more people? Tell me a joke. Do you think the megastructure technology could be misused? How did Mayor Hermanubis get elected? What are the implications of Melville's analysis of the particle clouds? Thanks, that's all. I noticed that Miranda called Athena her mother. That is actually something that is that I was curious about, so let's go with this.
She did, yes.
Is that usual?
Some people in New Jerusalem choose to live in family units, although usually that involves marriage or equivalent ceremonies, not having children. You could say that Athena was a kind of mother to us, and Cornelius a kind of father, but it's not quite the same.
Okay. Well then, let's do the second most important thing. Tell me a joke.
Okay. How many robots does it take to change a light bulb?
I don't know. How many?
Replacing a light bulb is a waste of resources, and the founder would be outraged.
That's hilarious. That's not bad. That's terrible. It's hilarious.
Herman didn't seem to think so.
Well, Herman is Herman. What if Athena left the island long ago? It's hilarious. Best joke I ever heard. What if Athena left the island long ago?
Then at least we may be able to find out what happened in New Jerusalem.
Hi, Mr. Cat.
Why she came here. But I don't think she left the island. I think she's still here, waiting for us to make the right choices.
Cat. The mayor agreed with me. I don't think that's something to be proud of. There's no rational reason to think so. What makes you think that? I agree she has to be here. I doubt she's still here. What if it's a hoax? Someone faking her voice? I have no idea. I mean, I don't think he thinks there's a rational reason to think so, but he still thinks so. That's cool. We can also ask what makes you think that, and maybe he's just gonna say, well, I'm hoping anyway. Let's see. What makes you think that?
It's hard to articulate. There just seems to be so much intent here. There has to be a reason for all this. And Athena is the only reason that makes sense.
Who do you believe? Why do you believe that there should be more people?
I think every single human being is completely unique, and every instance of consciousness is a miracle. The more of us there are, the more alive the universe is. And the more we all interact with each other, the more complex the life of the universe becomes. So I believe that people are a fundamental good. I don't believe we're all flawless, but I think every one of us matters precisely because nothing else does.
Fair enough, fair enough. Does your faith in humanity ever waver?
In the principle of it, no. It's not just that I believe humanity is fundamentally good, although I do. It's that I think sentience is the foundation of everything else. What's the point of stars and galaxies, of hills and forests, without someone to perceive them? But my faith that we can actually grow up, that we can break out of these loops and take control of our destiny, that's something I struggle with every single day.
Makes sense. Do you think the megastructure technology could be misused?
Could be, yes, of course. All technology has the potential to be misused. From fire and the wheel to whatever makes these particle
Grumpy
clouds.
cat.
But that doesn't mean it has to be.
Aww. Look at him. He's purring. Oop. Oop. How did Mayor Herman Nubis get elected?
Herman? Honestly, I think he makes people feel safe.
It is.
The world beyond our walls is frightening. Human history is full of failures and disasters. It's easy to look at that and recoil. Herman offers a vision of the future that feels contained, manageable.
that so bad? It's a fantasy. Life will always be a struggle. It's a fantasy. You return to a golden age that never existed. But what do we sacrifice to gain that safety? That's what I'm...
Precisely.
Exactly, yeah.
Our curiosity, our creativity, our ability to grow. Everything that made us who we are. To me, that's not worth it.
Technology isn't the problem. Why did our ancestors destroy themselves? What are the implications of Melville's analysis of the particle clouds? Do you believe in the existence of something sublime and transcendent? Implication of the analysis.
Athena was always trying to understand the reality underneath what we perceive, the objective truth. That's why she was capable of leaving the simulation. And even after she was free, she never stopped trying to understand more. I suspect her research took her another step closer to understanding the truth. And such steps always challenge our conception of the universe. But that's the wonderful thing about science. We can adapt our views to the evidence.
Okay. If technology isn't the problem, why did our ancestors destroy themselves?
Because they refused to grow up. They refused to take control of their lives. They let bureaucrats and financiers determine their destiny, and those people could not think beyond themselves, beyond the tiny, insignificant moment they were trapped in. Their technology could have saved them, but what really failed them was their imagination.
All right. Do you believe in the existence of something sublime or transcendent?
In the sense of an interventionist deity? No. I wouldn't rule out the possibility, but it's not something I personally believe.
Yeah.
But I do think there is something genuinely sublime in this universe, and it's right in front of us. Consciousness. The fact that this sense of self is even possible, that an arrangement of matter can produce a self-aware mind? Think about it. It's a fundamental property of the universe, an unbreakable law that matter has the inherent capacity to become more than the sum of its parts. That is the definition of transcendence.
Yep. Yeah, I would agree. It's pretty impressive. I mean, that's always the thing also about... It makes no sense. I mean, in a way it does as well. Like, how it would develop. That's like something I've been thinking about with this question of like, do we have free will, don't we have free will? I mean, at the very least, and maybe also at the most, we have the imagination or the impression, the feeling of free will. This feeling of making our own choices, even if it may not be true in like physical sense or something. Maybe still all can be calculated. All our thoughts, our perceived decisions might not be actual decisions, but just like a sum of the parts, and there was never any alternative. But still, just that we perceive it like this and that we are self-aware in this self-impression of us as like decision-making creatures, that affects again in itself how we act and is a factor in how we behave. So it makes sense to be a part of what we are. You could always hope quantum uncertainty is part of the brain. I mean, it is. I mean, since it's part of everything, it's part of how this universe works. But I don't know if that's really a foundation for something like free will. Because then that would mean that our decision somehow makes quantum uncertainty behave in a specific way, which I don't think is like, we are not in control of quantum uncertainty. So I don't think that is like something that allows us to argue for free will in the physical sense. How it started is the part I struggle with. Life in general, I mean, I think there are... Of course, no one can prove how it went, but there is some pretty good ideas of how like the first basic organisms came to be, and as soon as you have like one living cell, things can, yeah, like just multiply kinda. As soon as there's like once this kind of random arrangement that, yeah, from there it can just spiral into all this, I guess. And with an infinitely, or maybe not infinitely, but still vast universe and expanding still, I guess there's also a very, very large opportunity for something so random and rare happening. But it's been a while since I've been taught about this ancestral soup thing, where everything started and somehow the first organism, single cellular organism, kind of came to be, or might have come to be. Yeah. But it is still very, very amazing, and yeah, quite amazing how it could have led to all this. And here I am, not sleeping, but at least I have a cat on my lap. I think it is time for me to sleep though. Materialism and randomness, nice. EP rake time. Yeah, I'm not even that sleepy, but I should sleep. Thanks, that's all. Bye, Byron. Thanks for the talk. It was fun. Yeah, so next time we explore this area, it seems smaller, kinda. Maybe it isn't, though. Ah, okay, there's memories down there. Okay, that's cool. I'm intrigued, but I should not follow the next shiny thing. How many hours do I even sleep at the moment? Like now I will sleep for probably 3 hours, I guess. I will now just go feed the cats, and then I will sleep for presumably 3 hours, feed the cats again, and then the course will start. But I have slept like a couple of hours earlier, so that's not too bad, and yeah. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. This was cool. I'm looking forward to more Talos next time. Don't know, can we somehow make sure that we have saved? I mean, in the worst case, we have the conversation with Byron again next time. I suppose if we walk into a puzzle, it will save, right? Maybe. Ooh. Oh, okay. We take control now. Good to know. Interesting. Little preview for next time. Just walk into a puzzle. I walked into a puzzle. Yeah. Okay, so that saves. Nice. Okay. To the menu and to the raid. Let's see who's live right now. We'll find a nice raid target. So yeah, tomorrow I will try to stream again. And it's probably gonna be Cobalt Core. The full version was released today. A while ago I already streamed the demo, and it was quite fun. It was just the first section of the game. It's like a roguelike deck builder. And the first section of the game wasn't too challenging yet, but I think there's 2 more sections coming after that, so now we will figure out and experience how difficult it does get. But yeah, it was quite fun already so far. Okay. Ooh. Going through my list of streamers right now. Hi, Plumpy. Who shall we raid today? Roop is streaming. Roop is always a nice raid target. Especially since Roop is probably gonna still keep on streaming for a while. I know I almost always raid Roop, but why not? I mean, nice hanging out over there. And I can also check. Maybe there's someone streaming Telos who is not as far as I am and who looks nice. Grumpy is kind of in the way, that's why I'm looking around the corner like this. See, here he is. You know what? I think raiding Roop is great. Let's just head over there. Nom. Nom nom. Even on the bottom left tells me when it saves. Nice. Okay. I think it did, right? Probably did. It's gonna be fine. Alright. Raiding the Roop. Oop, there we go. If you want to drop a raid message, you can use one of these two. And yeah, thank you all for hanging out. This was a lot of fun. Telos is great. Love it. I also really enjoyed exchanging thoughts on the game and thoughts in general and stories, and it was nice with you all hanging out, chatting, and yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks Kuma, thanks Luna, thanks Gabe. Thank you all for spending some time here. Thanks for hanging out Corker as well. Thanks Kit for the raid, thanks Alice for the raid, thanks Mia for the raid. Thanks Chrissa for the raid. So many raids again, and yeah, thank you to everyone who is here, was here, and thanks Plumpy for always biting my fingers when I most need it. So yeah, have a great night everyone, and see you maybe tomorrow. I will try to stream, can't promise, it's always a bit difficult now with the course and stuff, but I'll try. We'll see. Chompy, chompy, chomp. Hi, enjoy Roop stream. See you soon. Chomp, chomp, chomp.
Oh, I forgot to hit the sneak button.
Oh god. High rank. No!
You ready for this?
Good thing we